Guys, we are back once again streaming some Digimon Super Rumble. I apologise for those of you I've not been streaming the past few days. I did say I was going to wind down and take a small break from Digimon Super Rumble for a wee bit because, honestly, I needed to. I've been grinding for like 40 odd days straight. You know, some of these streams have been like 5 to 10 hours every day, you know? I gotta take care of my sanity, and I don't want to burn out on the game, and I was starting to feel the burn, so I've started streaming a little bit less for this game, and just having a bit of a break, because obviously, if I'm feeling the burnout, I want to cancel that and cut it off. But yeah, let me just get my daily stuff real quick. Honestly, gotta use a bunch of these. Oh, this is the one where I get to choose. Sure. We'll grab another one of these. Lovely. Real quick, I'm gonna share and let everybody know I'm live. Just give me uno momento before I do anything. No, don't end the stream. That's a stupid bloody thing. Copy that. Let everybody know in Discord so they know that I am live currently. Because YouTube doesn't always notify people when it's supposed to, so you know. There we go. No problem. Sorted. As you can see, I do sound really tired, and that's because I am. The reason why I streamed so late today is because I needed a line to catch up on the sleep. I really did. I've not been sleeping too well lately. So I've been needing to essentially fix that issue. So I went to bed around 3 AM after my D&D game last night, and slept free till 6 the next day, so I've had a good like 14-15 hours sleep trying to catch up, you know? I needed it. I desperately needed it. You know, your health is very important, and comes before anything else. Health is always more important. People should value their health if they can. I know I'm not the best role model with how late I stay up and whatnot, but you know, if you need to catch up on sleep, you should catch up on sleep. You know, don't keep forcing your body to operate on low energy. It'll hurt you in the long run, essentially. And that's the bottom line about it, really. Alright, what Mons have I got on me? Have I got any backup Mons? So no. Don't know whether I can do PvP yet or not. I think that's all the event dailies, yep. Let's get on with our daily tasks then, that we always do, because that is important to do, of course. Definitely got volume, right? Yeah, we definitely got volume. Awesome, perfect. Okay, let's go. Just making sure. My pattern's been absolutely horrible. So, I've got a bit of a question of the day for those that might tune in. What's your favourite Digimon that you really want in this game that you haven't yet got? It doesn't have to be a Digimon that's currently part of the game, something that might be coming to it in the future that you're really hoping does come to the game. Or is it already in the game? Let me know in the comments down below. Right. Next daily. Always do your dailies, everybody. And I've said it before, but I'll say it again for those of you that might be new tuning in. Always do these dailies that I do. Getting those free Tetris blocks every single day, while it's only 30 of them from doing all of them. It adds up. 10 days, that's 300. That's potentially 2 slots on a Digimon unlocked for making sure you can get its Mega Form. And also make it stronger, you know? Because 50, 200 right there. Boom. Every day do them. It's very important. Right. Damn, didn't even get notified. How's it going, mod? Not too bad. Yourself, bro? Just, had a bit of a lie-in today. I really needed some sleep, so... Getting some grind going. I'm going to be getting some money today once I've done my dailies. I'm going to be getting a bunch of Andromon rifts and things. I've still got more Mons to grind up, you know. Still got those to go. Ah, I forgot about the Christmas event or winter event, whatever it is. I don't know if it's Christmas or a winter event. I don't think it's a Christmas event yet. I think it's just a winter event. I don't know. Oh, I'll fast travel back in a moment. I'll have to go back to Infinite Mountain. I've been doing better with the cold. Nice. Yeah, I got myself a onesie. That's been helping quite a bit. Keeping me warm. Iceman Red is at 0-0. That's definitely broken then. Because it's not that map, it's this one. Starts showing up, so yeah, the ice raid is broken. I don't know what's going on with the Iceman raid, but that should have reset and it hasn't. So that's glitched. No, the Iceman raid doesn't exist. It's broken. Yes. Because once that hits 0-0, that should go into a 30-minute timer. And then after going to 0, it'll count down 30 minutes and it'll go to 0 and it resets and tells you whatever the next raid is going to be, as you can see with these. These should be pretty much in sync with each other because they're pretty much the exact same time they all pop up together. So really, the Iceman raid is actually at this stage, somewhere around the 18 hours, 20 odd minutes away. I don't know, I have only been able to get into the Frigimon raid the other day. I don't know which one Iceman is. I don't know if it's in the human world, in the map that I just showed you, or it's in Final Valley, one of the two. But I know Frigimon is definitely in Infinite Mountain. So, I think it's somewhere around there in the Final Valley. I know it's definitely around here for Infinite Mountain. And the human world, it's this map. And the raid boss shows up here. I don't know whether it's Mojimon or whether it's Icemon. Because, honestly, I went all in on that Frigimon, and by the time I got there, the other two raid bosses were already dead. So, I have no idea. And I didn't do the raid boss today, because I've just been too tired. What am I doing? What am I doing? Brain, brain, work, work. Let's go. So, that's what I do now. Oh yeah, snowballs. Need the snowballs. Well, generally, when the raids are available, they should pop up with the red symbol like Kuwagamon does on the map. When you press M, it should show like a red circle with the symbol on Guilmon's chest. The Triforce thing, you know. How's the season pass? I've still got to do my season pass today. I'll just get on, so... we'll see. We'll see. I've also got to feed Digimon as well, actually. Which reminds me. Because yesterday I had to feed my Digimon to complete it, and I only had one Digimon currently being grown because, you know, I'm running out of space and whatnot. But then I ended up needed at least 2 Digimon I could feed, so I had to do another egg. Just so I could get the daily done for the season pass. Need to do something about the position of my mic. It's a bit in the way of my abilities, so I can't tell if I've got them all queued up. There we go, that's better. Well, that's because after the update went live, I immediately jumped in. Before the day resets, so I have more. So technically, I started right after the update. So I have more than you. That's why. Yep. This isn't good. I don't have a backup team either, so I gotta make this work. Because I forgot to get them out. Like a dumbass. Take the damage. Ooh, heal. Yeah. Been on infinite quest and recipes. Nice. Right. I need to go to Digibaby Island and get my backup team before anything else happens, because honestly, it's kind of a problem. It's taking me way too long. Right, let's bring out you, and you. Oh no. That'll do. Also got a daily login stuff while we're here. Lovely. Tree. Where's he at? Where's the little guy at? There he is. I don't have any special nanas, so I'll just do normal nanas. Huh? 100%, perfect. Right, let's digivolve you. Sorry, Mons baby form, digivolve in. Look at him, Gummy Man. Okay. And then, where'd Gummymon go? I can't see him underneath all the thing. There they are. Lovely. Boom. No, for Nyaramon, wherever they are. There they are. Hello, buddy. Well, I believe I'll shove these down your gullet for the instant speed. Yeah. Sorry, you don't get my good stuff. Not one more. Okay. You aren't worthy. Leaving Gunmon could see his max HP, strength, and speed. Fair. I mean, you've also got to hope RNG's in your favour, because trust me, I've done that, and I've ended up getting other stats. It's annoying as hell. Anyway, we need more snowballs, don't we? Yes, we do. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Let's go get our fish. Yeah, so don't care if he doesn't. Yeah. Nibble achievements. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, apparently Matt Gargomon is actually better than Neptunemon because he can also stun. So even though Neptunemon does have the better strength, he's still preferred because of the stun, from what I've heard, that Gargomon can inflict. So, I could see why in that respect. But yeah, there's no way I'm getting 6 Gargomon to try and be like top of the freaking, you know, leaderboard and whatnot. Rod is Solid Growth Digitama. Solid Growth Digimon, I think that's a rookie Digimon. That yeah, I think that means rookie. So you get a guaranteed rookie. There'll probably be like 153 hour egg again. That's my assumption anyway. Because I'm pretty sure Solid Growth is mentioned when you buy eggs. Solid Growth Digitama or something like that. So I'm pretty sure you get a guaranteed rookie out of that egg. Not a guaranteed choice of a rookie, but you know what I mean. Like, that egg will hatch into a rookie, whatever you get. What am I doing? I don't have to do that anymore. That event is gone. See, it's become part of my memory bank now, so my brain's just autopilot going, oh yeah, run over here and go grab my pouch. And how you go about buying one nibble. No idea. I don't know which Digitama package it is. I was a little bit gutty because I did get tricked a little bit. I got see, I kind of bought this thinking I was getting the trees and whatnot in the package, but no, it's RNG what you get. Rather than getting all those items, so I was a little bit gutted on that one. I guess on the bright side, I got a bunch of 0 units and things, I guess. But still, it's not the point. That really annoyed me. So that's 3k bloody crowns down the drain. Because, oh, I could get some trees and that. You know, instead of buying the trees outright, you know, get 3 of them for free automatically, you know. Part of the package. And the other tree as well could get another Doraemon. But no. No, sadly not. It really sucked. Oh, which reminds me, I want to go see if any of my stuff's sold. Ah, hello. Well, my egg sold. My wings sold? Well. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. What am I about? I could have sworn I put those up for 48 hours. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting money for these wings. People just keep putting the price down. It's just taking me way too long. I could have sworn I put this up for 48 hours the other day. I could have sworn I did. Literally yesterday. On with all these. But I guess I didn't. Well, I've sold 50 of my Tyrannomon cores. Still waiting on these to sell. These were selling for like 900k the other day. So I gave it a try at 950 because it was like 30k cheaper. But yeah, it seems that hasn't happened, so... Yeah. There's people selling a purple fabric for 100 mil and I saw a smartphone for sales too. I have no idea. I honestly have no idea either. Right, hand in my class, that was it. Where are you at? There you are, buddy. Hello, Gomamon. Gomamon! Yes, 5 more of those. And then, we still got to go to the Human Welfare map, don't we? For Mammoth Mon for the rest of those Tetris cubes. You thought Deathbomb was smaller? Nope. Deathbomb's a big boy. I mean, he's not that big, but yeah, he's pretty big, I guess. Wrong skill. Oh well. Deathmon does have a charge skill though. For a data Digimon, I don't think any other data Digimon has a charge skill yet, but he does have a charge skill. Okay. Oh. Oh. What am I doing? Why am I healing these? Did you roll them up and down and get the full HP back? Right. Back to Infinite Mountain. That's where we want to be. Back to the grind. And then we'll XP potion to 50 once these guys hit 45. The sad thing is, these guys are level 40 and they're still slower than the Bakamon. Which is really unfortunate. They're very slow. Pardon me. Ooh. Horrible. But I ended up spending like a couple mil on a bunch of those yellow crystals the other day on the market. Because I'm going to be needing those if I want to get my Mutant Marimons basics to 15. I'm going to be needing them. I'm going to be needing the black and red cubes as well. But, yeah. Let me go to Digibaby Island real quick. This is the recipe to cross 0.1s. I didn't know that. Fair. Okay, may as well open these. What do we get out of it? Random amount. Actually, no. Why am I doing that? Just put them there. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Pop, pop, pop. Boom. Let's go. Grind. Five Digimon fins, 5 Flyamon parts, 5 Dog Cougarmon parts. Level 145 crafting. Ah. Interesting. I've still got to level my crafting more, honestly. So I'm guessing those will be found in Final Valley then. Because that's where you find all those Digimon. Maybe. I don't know. I think so. Not too sure. Hey, we already got a rift immediately. Boom. 800k in the kitty. Well, 700 to 800k. I'll take it. Incredibly dry streak at Chumon. I've still got to grind some Mons up at Chumon and get those Skull Greymon wrists and my Skull Greymon part. Then I need to get 3 vaccines sorted. I've got 2 Angelwoman within the level range, which is fine. I just need a 3rd vaccine to pair up with them. Level 75. And I'll take on the thingy boy, the Skull Greymon. And get that part. Assuming I don't get dicked again like I did with the Entramon Rift. For you've ever seen 70 no Skull Greymon and I found Cockatreemon for a bit. I got Skull Greymon Rift and Walkie Talkie one. Nice. Oh, I can't go to that one because that guy's I'm gonna change channel so I don't run into him in a moment. Let's fight this one. See if I can find one without other people with PvP on so I don't risk running into them. Cat ear recipe, yeah. 19 ripped cloth pieces. I have no idea where you get ripped cloth pieces. I have no idea. No idea. Never tried to get cat ears, so honestly, who knows? Hey, nobody here with PvP on. Lovely! Now we don't have to worry. I'm guessing maybe the torn cloth pieces are probably from the Bakamon or something. So I think I could think of. Maybe a Bakamon somewhere. I mean, that's the only Digimon I can think logically that would give me torn cloth. Right? A Bakamon. But, I don't know. We just fought a level 41 one, haven't we? We have, like a dum-dum. I decided to get my Jokumon to Paimon. My other virus is going to be Tatamon. Nice. Yeah. I still need to get my virus megas. I've been saying that for ages. But, yeah, I do. I really, really do. So, once these guys get to level 50, I'll be going to Skull Greymon. Well, to Chumon, sorry, for Skull Greymon. And trying to farm a bunch of those for the Skull Greymon Rift. I've got 20 odd Skull Greymon Rifts at the moment, which isn't too bad. So hopefully I get one, you know. One looks like Nightmon, the other no idea. Fair. What's up, Cursor? I don't know. I'll have to have a look, because I've not seen the photo. I don't know what photo you're on about. Maybe it's a new raid boss? Nightmon or something? Maybe Pawn Chessmon might be coming to the game? Who knows? Nightmon, I don't think it's a Mega. I think Nightmon's Ultimate or Champion. I think Ultimate. I'm more leaning towards Nightmon being Ultimate. Pawn Chessmon's Rookie, I think. Then that's what we might be. We might be getting Nightmon soon then. Who knows? We might be getting Pawn Chessmon into Nightmon. But Nightmon is not a Mega. I'm pretty confident on that one. Nightmon's definitely Champion or Ultimate. I'm leaning towards Ultimate, but I don't know. I don't quite remember. It's been a long time since I've seen a Nightmon in DMO. When I played it. I mean, Nightmon, I like Nightmon as well. It's a pretty cool Digimon, honestly. Jukemon. Jukemon. Isn't Jukemon the alternate version of War Gramon's Digivolution? It's a Jukemon. Oh no, Jukemon, yeah. Gallantmon. Well, Jukemon, Gallantmon, that's it. Jukemon, Gallantmon, and then there's... They're pretty much the same Digimon. Gallantmon and Jukemon is literally the same. Jukemon's the X-antibody version. Wait, I don't know. It's so confusing. Jukemon and Nightmon, because it's the same Digimon. The same name applies to them both, but... Then you've got the dark version of Jukemon as well. Then you got the X antibody. You know, it's confusing. How do you level up Black Digimon? Which Digimon? Chrysalimon? I mean, just fight Digimon? Like every other Digimon, that's how you level them? Oh, why do you level up? Sorry, my bad. My mic was in the way of the why. Because I want Diaboromon. Why not? I want Diaboromon. So I've got 3 chances at it, right? So hopefully I get one. One of them's a 12-hour, 153-hour egg, so 12 strength, 12 speed, with 4%. So I'm hoping that maybe they go far. And become Diaboromon, not Parasimon. The other Digimon that looks like Megadramon Evolution might be an X antibody too. No. There's an X antibody version which is he's got like a glowing laser kind of lance kind of thing. But no, Jukemon is Guilmon's Mega. I don't think that'll be Megadramon, honestly. Or Gigadramon's Mega. Jukemon will be Guilmon's Mega. I actually don't know who they're going to give us for Megadramon and Gigadramon, but yeah. What do you think is the second Digimon in that picture? I don't know, I'm not seeing the picture, I'm busy grinding, bro. I'll check it out later. Well, let me have a look. Jukemon. Ah, Megidramon. Right. Okay, so Megidramon is a Dark Digivolution. Megidramon is a Dark Digivolution. Bear that in mind. Megidramon is not... It's... You know Skullgreymon? So Skullgreymon was a Dark Digivolution of Agumon. Megidramon is the Dark Digivolution of Guilmon, but Mega Stage. So you have an alternate between Jukemon and Megidramon, essentially. But if they're both coming to the game soon, that means we're getting Guilmon. Possibly for either Christmas or New Year. Possibly, right? At least I hope so. I hope that's what it means. So maybe in the next update we might get Guilmon added to the game and he can turn into Jukemon and Megidramon. I don't know how they're going to do Dark Digivolutions in this game. They might just make like a normal thing, kind of like how they did with Skullgreymon. It's just a normal Digivolution. But yeah, essentially, Skullgreymon's a Dark Digivolution of Agumon, just like Megidramon is a Dark Digivolution for Guilmon. Which is done through bad intentions from the tamer. Yeah. I'd like to know where he got it from as well. Yeah, that's definitely Megidramon. I mean, he literally does look Gigadramon and Megadramon. He looks like it, but with a Jukemon skin on top of it. So, who knows, he might make Megidramon or... Sorry, Megadramon or Gigadramon. It's so confusing because you got Megadramon, Gigadramon, and then you got Megidramon. It's like, come on, guys. What's the list naming system? Why is it gotta be so confusing? They could have, yeah. Who knows, but I hope we get that soon. I wouldn't mind getting me a Guilmon. I don't know. I find it a bit far-fetched. This is the reason why. Jukemon's a Royal Knight, isn't it? If I remember correctly, isn't Jukemon a Royal Knight? I don't think they'd be putting Royal Knights into the game yet. Really? I don't think we're getting Royal Knights anytime soon. Because Royal Knights are Royal Knights, right? I know, I just find it a bit far-fetched. I have no idea. I don't pay attention to the news from Move Games. I don't have inside intel or Korean intel or anything like that. I don't have all those resources that other people have. Most of my information that I get is from either finding out myself or from other people that are English speakers like me. I don't go on the Korean websites and look it all up on Game Naver or whatever the hell they have. It could very well be. It could be a hoax leak. I don't know. I just don't think we're getting those kind of levels of power from Digimon. I just highly doubt it. Well, I could also be wrong, so that's also a thing, you know? But I just don't see us getting Royal Knights. Yeah. I've never used Blender and all that kind of stuff, so no idea. Well, hopefully it can... I mean, I'd be happy to get it. I just highly doubt it. I'm very skeptical. Unless it's by actual Move Games, I'm very skeptical. I just don't see us getting Royal Knights yet. I think Royal Knights will start coming around later on during the, maybe, let's see, Dark Masters is when we start getting Jogras Megas, right? Assuming they give us Omegamon then. That's a Royal Knight. Omegamon is a Royal Knight. Dukemon's a Royal Knight. I can see us maybe getting those Digimon in the next content patch, in terms of story content, or closer to that time rather than right now. Unless they're going to surprise us in that 3 months' time and just give us a new story content, which I highly doubt, but can only speculate, yeah. That's it. But I just don't see it currently. But it'd definitely be really cool. I think we might get Guilmon maybe, and get them up to maybe Champion or Ultimate, and they'll probably stop and make us wait for it. And I like how they've still got... Because Aero Vegemon turned into Ulforce. Ulforce is a Royal Knight, is it not? So is Magnadramon. Right. Is Ulforce a Royal Knight? Or is it just Magnadramon that's Royal Knight? Yes, Ulforce is a member of the Royal Knights. Yes. Ulforce Vegemon is one of Omnimon supporters and the fastest member of the Royal Knights. Yes. So, we'll probably be... I think that's why we've waited so long for Ulforce, despite having Aero Vegemon for so long. It's just purely because they're waiting until the next story concept comes out when they'll be more viable, so to speak. Let me get this straight. Confirmed it? Confirmed what? There's no War Growlmon in the game files. Okay. Is Growlmon... There is a Guilmon. And Growlmon. Yeah, we'll probably get... Yeah. So likely, what we'll probably get is we'll probably get Guilmon and Growlmon. And we'll be waiting a while. Still Greymon is an ultimate alternative. According to the wiki. Interesting. I never assimilated Skull Greymon with Guilmon. But fair enough. No Black Growlmon or Black War Growlmon, only Mega Digimon. Well, Black Growlmon and Black War Growlmon. I know there's definitely a Black War Growlmon. I know there definitely is. Black Growlmon. I think there is a Black War. I think there is a Black Growlmon. I know there's definitely a Black War Growlmon because that's in next order. Possibly. There's a Black Guilmon. So yeah, no, there is a Black Growlmon, yeah. I know there's a Black Guilmon, and whatnot. I'm pretty sure on that. Might be wrong. I'm pretty sure there's a Black Guilmon. Yeah, in the game files, yeah. I'm just talking about in general in terms of Digimon. Not necessarily about the game files, but yeah, there is definitely a Digimon. I mean, Yeah, I just really can't see it. I just can't. I think that leak is false, and it's just shenanigans from people trying to be like, oh yeah, look what we're getting soon. You know, I don't think that's legit unless someone actually gets it from a Move Game source. I think it's just people getting people hyped. Yeah, I'd like Guilmon as well, definitely. Here's a UI in the files. So yeah, we could get Guilmon fairly soon, maybe. Who knows? The company is so inconsistent with what paths they give us, right? So we can only guess at this point, you know? Like, you know, you got Devi Dramon, who still hasn't got his ultimate Cyber Dramon. Or Justimon, who's also a Royal Knight. You know, we waited like a whole year for Leomon to get an ultimate form, just to then get Saber Dramon and Bancho Leomon when Bancho Leomon's been in the game even longer. As a fully formed model, you know, stood there in the Village of Beginnings. So the company is very inconsistent, but we've got Toriamon, we've got Renamon. I reckon Guilmon may be coming eventually within the next few months. I think I can confidently say that. But whether we'll be getting Jukemon and Megadramon, I highly do not think that's going to happen. I'm not going to lie. That's probably around next content patch time, roughly. In terms of Royal Knights, just trying to think power scale wise. I don't think the anniversary was a disappointment at all. I think it was great. I thought the anniversary, honestly, was fantastic for what we got. We got a bunch of drop increases, XP, bits, we got Terriamon, egg without having to spend 200 mil on it. I thought the anniversary was honestly great, fantastic. The 50% EVP cutter in half, amazing. Allowing us to essentially, you know, fight in Megaform for up to 100 fights. That's crazy, you know? Stackable EVP cutter. I reckon Guilmon maybe something like Christmas, New Year's. Maybe. At least I'm hoping. But honestly, I didn't feel like the anniversary was a disappointment to me, honestly. Terriamon, yes, I don't really care for Terriamon, but it saves me 200 mil, because I've got one now. I've got it for collection. Right? But everything else as part of the anniversary was fantastic. Fair enough. Fair enough. I know you really want a Guillemon. Maybe the Digimon we got was disappointing in that respect, but I feel like everything else was great. Would you say everything else was great, or were you disappointed with the 50% EVP cutter and whatnot? Fair, fair. Okay, yeah, fair. Completely fair, completely valid. If you don't really care about Terriermon, I can understand. I'm just happy that I have to spend 200 mil on it for collection, you know. Because eventually I want to get every Digimon, you know. Eventually I want to get every Digimon if I can. I know there's gonna be new Digimon coming to the game all the time, but if I can get every single one, that'd be awesome. Well, a lot of players were complaining about Terriermon being lots behind the 200 mil thing. A lot of players were complaining about that. Being like, oh, there's no way to get Terriermon anymore. It's a mon that I can never get. So I suppose, yeah. On one side, yeah, disappointing because we would have liked a better mon, but I mean, for some people it was actually very good because some people like Terriermon a lot. Me, personally, I'm not a big fan of Terriermon. I'm just grateful that I'd have to spend 200 mil on the bloody thing now to get one. That's crazy. 200 mil is nuts. That's months of grinding for one Digimon, you know. Yeah, but if there's only one way to obtain it, that's by being the very best at the Infinite Dungeon. Out of everybody on the server, I can understand why it is priced as high as it is. It makes sense to me why people price it so high. But I mean, if you calculate how much, okay, so if we actually calculate for a moment, let's mathematically equation it, right? I'm not gonna go full in depth, but the amount of bits and cubes you would have had to max your Digimon, make them as strong as possible, that you've spent to get your Digimon to the point where you could do the hardest dungeon, sorry, the infinite dungeon of the day, and get to #1 spot out of every other player, is way more than 200 mil. You've spent way more than 200 mil bits by that point. So, mathematically, I understand why. If we go off that, so to speak. Because think about the amount of money that person must have spent to get, essentially, his Digimon to the point where he's better than every other player on the server. Demand isn't that high, true. But think about the amount of investment it would have cost you to get to #1 spot. In terms of bits in game. I mean, I guarantee you I've spent over 200 million bits on this game already. Way over 200 million bits on this game. Over the course of my playtime on this account, my old account, I've always spent more than 200 mil. By far. Oh, Digimon seasons. Terriermon is a side for most Digimon fans, even more OG fans now. DSRs to appeal to. Yeah, true, true. I mean, honestly, I'd like Terriermon more if they just didn't have that ugly Mega Digivolution for it. The Mega's just ugly. I can't stand it. It's like, who thought this was a good idea, right? Like, you started off cool, it was like, oh, you got Terriermon, it turns into a bunny with a Gatling gun in its arm. Pretty cool. Right? And it's just like, they carry on, it's like, okay. Rapid Dramon, right. And then it's like, oh, Matt Gargamon, and it's just like, ugh. What did you do? What did you do to this poor bunny? You know? What did you do to this poor bunny rabbit? It's clunky, bulky, just bleh. Terrible design. They could have done so much cooler with that, by far. Got faces on his shoulder blades. Yellow faces. It's just like, ah, oh, come on, bro. What are you doing? However, Wendigomon. I like Wendigomon. Wendigomon's a sick Dark Digivolution for Terriermon. For that Digimon, that's dope. Who does Wendigomon turn into again? I don't remember. Wendigomon. The event becomes evil Cherubim. Antilamon, good or evil. Well, it's actually from Lopmon. Honestly. But it can be from Terriermon as well. Depending on what game you play. And then it turns into Cherubimon. I love the Cherubimon line. I really enjoy Cherubimon line. Definitely. But, yeah, the Matt Galgamon line now. Ugh, can't stand it. Son, I don't know who you are, but you're butt ugly. It's a face only a mother could love. Right. Ooh, 10 free EVP chips. Don't mind if I do. That's the point. What are my dailies to say? I know PvP, I've not done that. 200 Digimon, earn 100,000 today. Okay. 1 out of 2 for something. I don't know what I've done 1 out of 2 of. PvP and free of something. I don't know if that's upgrading a skill. We'll test it, I guess. Did that do anything, or is it crafting? I'll find out. Nope. Crafting, maybe? Only 3 items, though. Crafting 3 items. 1, 2. Oh, that failed, but still. Hello? 3. Thank you. Let's have a look. What am I doing? Wrong place. I need to find out what this is, but yeah, it was definitely crafting. Could I do PvP today? No, I can't, because I've not got the right... I need to get my other megas out, probably. Like I have to add to the past few days. Maybe that 1 out of 2 is Digivolving a Digimon, maybe? Because technically I did Digivolve my baby Digimon. That's the only thing I can really think of right now. Would be like 1 out of 2 would be Digivolving a Digimon. So I might have to take one of my level 15s and Digivolve them. Maybe. I hope it's not evolve a baby Digimon, because you can't really force that if you don't have the baby Digimon to evolve, but we'll find out. Ah. Hello, Bakumon. Not done me yet. Still gotta get to 45 yet. I'm gonna put that there just so I can keep track of how many I got. See if I can get a second one before we hit 45, hopefully. Because I'd really like a second one. Right. Boom. Pardon me. When we get these guys to 45, I'm going to potion them, and then we're going to make our way to the Monochromon and whatnot, and we'll see whether we get Bacon Girl. Yeah. Pardon me. Pardon me. Got some chicken in the oven. Nice. Anything special with the chicken? Are you put any herbs and spices on it, or just straight up chicken? Making fried chicken. Like, what kind of chicken you got? I love me some fried chicken. Fried chicken's probably my favourite chicken. Favourite food as well. You caught a Cockatari mon and got it ready for the oven? Cockatry mon, sorry. Yeah. Spices? Nice. Yeah. Spicy chicken. Spicy chicken can be good. Ooh, hello, Bakamon. How do you do? Bakamon. Guess I'm sticking with one evolution type per week. Maybe. God, he's just bugged. Possibly. I don't know. We'll find out. I'll try again when I get ultimates out of these two teams. Yeah, I know which guide you run about. The clock's on immediately that time. Because, yeah, it's, I don't know whether I'll be able to queue up with ultimates or not, but we'll find out. Been Megas this all week. Yeah. I mean, it's been Megas for me the past 3 days. Which is kind of crazy. It's supposed to go lots underneath your win percentage chance, that's just correct. Yeah. Yeah, they need to fix it, honestly. You got an Agumon and a Tentomon. I mean, it's up to you. What you do with it. Have you got Tyrannomons, all the Tyrannomon forms? So you got Master Tyrannomon and all that good stuff? Dark Tyrannomon, Skull Greymon, yeah. Hey, we got a second Andromon Rift. You can sell that. That's another 700, 800k in the pocket. Hell yeah. It's 1.4 mil already. And how long have we been streaming for? No, I've not been grinding that whole time, but still. 1 hour 32? Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hell yeah. Yes, I've had some Metal Greymon. Is that correct for Machine Digimon part? Yes, you do. So, you need a Mega Dramon, which is from Air Dramon. You need Metal Mamimon and a Metal Greymon, and you sacrifice those 3 Digimon. Each one drops a different part for your Machine Dramon. I'm going to be doing a guide on how to get Machine Dramon when I've got my Metal Mamimon sorted and whatnot. And I've got my Skull Greymon Rift taken care of. And then I'll be getting Titanmon sorted and whatnot eventually. With thingy. See, I'm going to be using my Digimon for going through the story and getting the rest of the side quests done. Once I get my parts that I need for Machine Digimon and whatnot. I think I'm going to replace one of my Lady Devimon, as much as she does have a lot of good investment into her. And I'm going to level my Jokermon, my Machine Dramon, and my Lady Devimon to level 90 together. While going through the side content. That should be pretty good, and then I'll be able to get Piedmon, Machinedramon, and Titamon, because that'll be part of my data team. I don't need to keep my Digitamamon within level range of Andromon anymore, because I'm never farming that Rift again. I'm going to be honest, I'm not doing that again. After that, like, 15 in 70 dry streak that I had, 15 out of 70 was absolutely fucking horrendous. Yeah. Not grinding with 2 cents people, which is 300k, you can make it back easily. Yeah. Same for Magnet, but not needed. Yeah. Magnet isn't really needed at all. It's just convenient. Having to always stop to pick the stuff up. Yeah, it does the same to me when it runs out. And because I've been using the bit, because I didn't really use the boosts on this account until I started streaming, and I was going for the Andromon rifts, right? I had those boosts sat there for the longest time. I didn't really use the boosts that much at all. And now that I've gotten so used to having them, when they're gone, it just completely messes me up. Because I'm like, oh, I've got to pick stuff up. Why does this feel so slow? The fight just doesn't feel the same anymore. It's too slow. You know, I just get so used to the benefits. It just doesn't feel the same when the benefits are gone. Yeah, it is what it is. I think I've got enough EVP just to make it to 45 of these. So I don't know whether to move to the Skull Greymon rift farming now, or whether I should continue to farm these Andromon rifts some more bits and leveling these guys up. Once these guys hit 45, I'm not too sure. No, it's farm Andromon rift for money or go for Skull Greymon. How many tokens did I get from the winter raid? I got 40 for just Frigimon. It's not based on the amount of damage you do, it's just based on participation. Because apparently a lot of Koreans are actually complaining about it all over the forums. A lot of Koreans are very unhappy about the winter raid right now. With the way it works, the amount you get rewarded. Not being able to participate in all three because they all pop at the same time. A lot of Koreans are in an uproar about it at the moment. From what Josma told me. Because I was having a word with him about it when I did the raid yesterday. I was like, yo, bro, you know, I can only take part in the Frigimon raid. Where's the raid? He's like, so it's best to just participate, not go all in for damage, and take part in all three. The problem with that is, if everybody starts doing that, we can't defeat the raid to get the drops, right? Because if people aren't going all in on damage and they're just like participating and going in with like ultimates just to get some damage in and register for the raid, to get rewards from all three, you only get one chance. We can't beat the raid because nobody will be doing enough damage. Yeah, I think there should be an hour apart at least between each of them, or maybe 30 minutes apart. That'd be better. So say for example Frigimon comes out first, right? When Frigimon ends, immediately this will become available, which is the final valley. And when that one ends after 30 minutes, this one becomes available. That way people can take on one boss, wait till it wipes out, the next one spawns in, they travel to the next map, fight the next boss, then move to the third map and fight the next boss when that one spawns. That'd be a lot better, rather than the current state of things. Yeah, we did a raid around, I remember doing a raid around midnight my time, and a point earlier. They keep changing the raid time. I think they're trying to find a comfortable thing for everybody. But because they keep changing it so much, it's hard to keep top of. But I had a lie-in today, so I didn't take part in today's raid. I needed to catch up on sleep, so... Yeah. Right. Exactly. There should be at least 2 raids a day. I feel what they should do is they should have 2 raids a day at least, at 2 different times that are set in stone, to give players 2 chances at taking part in a raid. Oh dear. Ah well, we'll see how we do. With rookies. Run out of EVP. Fair. Oh, we're fine. Oh yeah, we're fine. I mean, it's going to hurt a bit, but I think we're fine fighting a rookie, honestly, yeah. The question is when they do a direct attack against me. That's what I need to find out the damage. In rookie form. Okay. 10k more XP. We should be okay. Farming in rookie form. I mean, funny thing is, these guys are 1 point faster. than their champion form, despite being rookies, so 1 point faster. Which is just funny. Ooh, we actually went down. Is this the only place to grind for money? No, it's not. There's plenty of places to grind. I'm just leveling Mons while grinding for money. Hey, we got another 700k Rift Detector, 700 to 800k Rift Detector. So we've been grinding for about 1 hour 49 minutes, and I've gotten 2.1 mil. 2.1 to 2.4 mil. There's lots of late game grinding spots that you can farm as well. Master Tyrannomon, Monzamon, Blossomon in the human world. It's just, while leveling Digimon, I'm making money at the same time. Because these Andromon wrists sell for about 700, 800k. Because they are needed for a Machine Dramon part. Shitting Andromon wrist today for me. Yeah? 2.1 mil in 2 hours. I'll take it. Happy days, happy days. You know? I mean, I need money, so I'll take it, you know? But, yeah. Getting a good amount of Andromon wrists. That's for sure. I mean, honestly, I'm just tempted to, just farm these today. Instead of going to Skull Greymon for the part. If I get 10 of these, that's 7 to 8 mil. If I get 20 of these, 14, 16, and I'd almost have enough to buy the Skull Greymon part, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think I'm going to get these guys to 50. I'm going to turn them all into ultimates. Then I'm probably going to... I'm going to see if I get Bacon Girl or the 10% Monkey Mom, whatever he's called. I can't remember. Manakuramon or whatever it were. I hope I get the 10% instead of Bacon Girl. But if I do get Bacon Girl, I get Bacon Girl, you know. Then I'll just have to champion select my next one into Manakuramon. But no, there's tons of places to grind for money in this game and on him. This is a mid-game grind that you can do to make money. The problem is the late-game grind spots require very specific teams to be able to farm money effectively. So you've got... You've got Monzamon here in this map. You've got that you need 3 Mutant Meramons for to farm efficiently. You've got Blossomon in... it's not this map. Is it? This map. Blossomon in this map, which you need either 2 Lady Devimon and a Netamon, or 2 Cannon Beamon for... you've got the late game maps. You've got Tyrannomon and Master Tyrannomon, which drop 400k Rift Detectors, 180k Rift Detectors, but you need like 3 Metal Seedramon or some Machine Dramons for the Tyrannomon. So there's plenty of other spots you can grind for money. It's just I choose to... I'm choosing to grind here and level Digimon while making money at the same time at the moment. Because generally, every 10 levels through this place, you can expect at least 1 to 2 rifts, which is about 1.4 mil. Right? Every 10 levels. That's going to take you about an hour or 2 to achieve. Depending whether you got boosts on or whatnot. But generally I get about 2 every 10 levels. Or 3 every 10 levels. If I get lucky. Actually, you know what? Once I'm done here and I get these guys to 45, I'm getting into 50 and I'm going to the Skull Greymon spot. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the Skull Greymon spot. I'm going to level some teams to against the Tumon, try and get some Skull Greymon rifts. And then I'm going to delete some of those Mons so I get more spaces. Because I've just got too many Mons at the moment. Honestly. Honestly, I hate to say it, but this is actually a better spot than the Master Tyrannomon spot, in my opinion. Just because it's more consistent money, easy to do, doesn't require investment, and I can fight for longer, so it's a lot more fun. Without having to use EVP chips, so yeah, essentially, I feel like this is a better spot, in my opinion. Hey, now subquests in Dark Valley. Yep. A lot of subquests in Dark Valley, apparently. I don't know if there's 89 of them. I think that might be included in the main story quests as well. I don't know if there's... I don't think there's 89. But there is a bunch of hidden ones in Dark Valley. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I feel like I consistently make more money here in the amount of time I spend. I think if I spent 10 hours here, I'd earn about 8 mil. Actually, I don't know. Actually, no. No, because 9 hours, I made about 14 mil in the other spot, actually. No, you make more money there than you do here. I'm curious about farming here for 9 hours and seeing how many rifts I get and how much I make. And I can compare, really, I guess. Well, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, eggs are crashing mid-time. You used to be able to sell the blurg for about 180k, now it's like 100k, 120k. Three-hour ones, yeah, but the 6-hour ones that were selling for 100 odd k, they're about 100k now. They dropped down massively. 80k now? Damn. I think I know why. Thanks to the anniversary event, most people got most of the Mons they wanted because they could just get every single starter egg, so they don't really need the blue eggs as much anymore. Other than just getting new Digimon to grind. Really. So I think that's a consequence of the anniversary event, really. I think best bet to do right now is hold on to your blue eggs a little bit, wait till they go back up in price. Honestly. I think that's the best idea. Why am I still grinding here? I'm done. What am I doing? Let's go to Village of Beginnings real quick. We'll get our XP potions out. We'll get these to 50. Yeah, the eggs dropped massively. I think because of the anniversary event. But don't forget, people needed blue eggs all the time because they were trying to get specific Mons. Now that people have basically been able to get every single Mon they wanted, it's not as needed anymore. Let's see what I can do with these potions. Right. 9k. Just burn through all these 600 XP vials and 300 XP vials. Don't need them, honestly. Let's see. 12Ks. Boom, well 50 for all three of these. Okay, let's get our Infirmons. Oh yeah. And our third one. Boom. Okay, let's have a look. Still incredibly slow. Still incredibly slow. Yeah, they could have done. Let's go get me other Digimon out and get them to 50. Right, I need to get some EVP on these guys so I can actually do the Digivolution. I need to get these guys to 50. So I just need my ultimate selector to guarantee Metal Mamimon here. Right. Metal Mamimon, guarantee you because we want your part for Machine Dramon. Lovely. There he is. There's our boy. Metal Mamimon. Oh yeah. Very nice. Look at little guy. Cool. Very nice. And then hopefully we get a Magnangemon here. Leaving it up to chance. I've got so many Myotismon. I'd like another Magnangemon. And we got another Myotismon. Joy. I was really hoping to add that guy with my Angelwoman to be able to farm Skull Greymon with, so I got 3 Light Digimon, but here's what it is. Can we get the 10% chance? Come on, baby. 10% me. 10% me. No, we got a mutant. Oh my gosh. Oh. Boo. Well, let's go on muting it. That's annoying. That's annoying. Yeah. I'll mutant you. There we go. Yeah. Take you back out. Okay, try again. You gave me a 5%. You can give me a 10%, right? Come on. Be nice. And we got Bacon Girl. Yeah. Hello, Bacon Girl. Oh my... What is that animation? What is that? No, I'm sorry. What? Really? Really? How are you going to fall over in your Digivolution animation? Oh my, oh my, wow. Really? Really? Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. Well, right. Let's see. Let's see. What should I do? What should I do? Come here. We're gonna get Monokuramon or whatever the hell his name is. Should I take you and try and get another Leomon for Saber Leomon? Maybe. Yeah, why not? And then we will, hello. Hello, possible third, Angemon. Magnangemon. Potentially, could use you. Gomamon. You. Okay. Just for the sake of speed. Comedy relief Digimon, yeah. Right. Let's Digivolve you. There we go. Pass them on. That's 31%. I don't really want to risk that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to risk it. I'm gonna have to get a champion core for that Leomon. I'm not taking chances on that. I don't want another Monochromon. I don't want another Renamon. I've got like 5 of them. I'm not doing that. Definitely not doing that. So... cheap Leomon cores, how much? Again though, I only have 1 Elecmon. That's the thing. And I really want to get both Saber Leomon and Boncho Leomon. So, because of that, because I never get Elecmon, ever. This is my 2nd ever Elecmon on this account, so... I'm not playing it. You become Vademon. Sure, I've not got a Vademon yet. We'll take you. And we'll put you up to 31. B. That'll do. I guess, yeah. Right. I guess we'll grind you free instead. Put Leomon away. Right. Actually, I'm gonna get out a bunch of ultimates real quick. I'm gonna test something. See if I can queue up as an ultimate. See if I can queue up with ultimate Digimon, maybe. You know? For PvP to get my daily out the way. So we'll grab you. We'll grab you. And sure, we'll grab you. And we'll put you 3 away for now. Actually, no, we can keep you out. And we'll see whether it is just Mega only. Can we queue up for PvP? No? Need megas. Definitely need megas. Great. You keeping the Mutant Digimon? Yeah. Fair. Who should I bring out? Well, we need a virus and we need a vaccine. For PvP, just to make sure whatever type we need, we have them. Team of Bakumon. I mean, Mutant Bakumon is a very nice Digimon you can use to grind low levels up with, just like my Greymon, because of how strong he is. And I guess for now we'll be trying to get EVP back, I guess. While we do this, so... Oh, I had to get EVP back at the tree. Fortunately, I've just got to stand around for a little bit till this PvP procs, which is annoying. Actually, no, I don't. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Screw that. No, we're not. I'm not standing around. If I'm going to be stood there trying to get EVP, I'm grinding while we do. For sure. I'll grind in the meantime. Carry on grinding this guy to 95, I guess. Damn. Yeah, Deathmon's data. Right, one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to take my my rift items off the bar. No, we'll just put that there. No, we can't. We'll put... I don't know. Can we put that there? No. Oh, we'll just put food. Screw it, screw it. There we go. Yeah, that's on there now. Yeah, I'd like the rare Mons to be removed as well. They're just annoying. And an eyesore, honestly. I feel like once the quest is done, the Raymon should disappear, really, but that's just me. But the only thing is, Quagamon spawns on top of tons of Digimon, and half of the time I end up in an accidental fight against bloody Shellmon or Raymon, and it's so annoying. You got another Greymon? Nice. Yeah, this is now 15 hours away. Like, usually this would be a few hours from now, the Quagamon raid. Hey, PvP prots. There we go. Right. There we go. Vaccine data and thingy. Whether I win or lose, I don't really care. That's what my PvP daily done for the season pass. Okay, he's definitely leveled up his skills on that, what do you call it? Saber Dramon. Definitely. He's got leveled skills, for sure. Yep. This is a strategy, just stun moves to stun Digimon so they can't move. That's what they do. This is how people win PvP. No way I'm winning this one. They leveled the skills too much. But definitely somebody who takes part in PvP and takes it seriously, for sure. This team. It's all designed for stun. Because Saber Dramon has the ability to stun Digimon. So do these two Metal Garurumons. Once it's leveled up, decently common. Once you got it maxed out. Well, I got my PvP challenge done for my season pass, so that's what counts. Right, let's go to Infinite Mountain. And we'll get our other Mons out and we'll grind them up. Farm more Digimon refs and make money. Right. Who's fastest? You're fastest. Okay, well, you're tanking. And, we'll make sure you're up front. No, you're in the back. Let me go down in order of speed. Yeah, there we go. Right, let's proc my boosts, because they're about to run out. Lovely. Let's go. Back to the grind. We'll go back to channel 2. Less people. I think it's the chest part. I think? I don't quite remember. I think it's the chest. I don't quite remember. I haven't sacrificed mine yet to get the part. I've only sacrificed Mega Dramon. Honestly, I need to level the skills on these guys, but yeah. Oh, I didn't KO, really? So, second skill is the strongest skill for you. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. Let's level the skills on these guys. Turn off PvP while I do it so nobody snipes me. Actually, yeah, I could just hide around here. Alright, let's sort the skills on these guys. So, your skill is this one. See, I think some people intentionally lose and drop themselves down so that they can have easier fights. I think that some people are definitely manipulating the system by doing that. Because they're probably running into people that are better invested and then losing to them. They're also doing the same thing. I find it weird that like 800 ranking, but yeah, have all the skills leveled up and whatnot, you know? Come on, level 7. Thank you. There we go, lovely. Yeah, it's really not doing much damage. Ah, no. Those were the crafted part. Well, you're seeing in my stash. is this crafted piece right here. Which you get from the Green Rift Energy. You have to buy this recipe. You need 10 pieces from Mechanorimon, sorry. The steel-looking robot. You get these from the Gardramon in Server Desert, and you get these from the Waspman in Server Desert, and you need 3 ultimate cubes, and it's a 35% chance to craft. So, that's what you're seeing in my stash. It's a separate part. No, it's not. I promise. Might be the arm you get from Metal Grey Mart. No, you can see it in the achievement. I don't really remember where it is. I think it's in this section. Is it in here? No. This one. So you might get the arm then. I don't know. I don't remember which piece it is. But I know one of them you get from Metal Greymon. And one from Thingy. Metal Mamimon. You need to get the green data streams and buy it off Tentamon. So that means you need to open rifts and buy the recipe. That's what you need to do. That was wrong move, but I actually went for it. People legit just crafting that with those using ingredients trying 8.5 mil. Yep. You need the crafting to use the recipe, but you don't need the crafting to buy the recipe. But yeah. You could do that to make money if you wanted to. The problem is... I don't know. I don't really farm the Mechanorimon or the Gardramon, you know? Like I did for the parts, sure. But generally I don't grind those spots. But yeah, you can essentially grind the parts, yeah. I mean, you could maybe buy the parts off the market, get your ultimate cubes and farm them yourselves and craft them and sell them. Well, you're also playing with RNG and up in that 35% chance succeeds, basically. Yeah. But definitely a moneymaker for sure. But don't forget, I'm getting 2 Machine Dramon, so... I will be getting 2 of them. That's for sure. That's why I crafted 2 of those chest pieces, and I'm happy I managed to succeed on them. I could have crafted a 3rd one, but it failed. The first one succeeded, second one failed, third one succeeded. Which I was grateful for, because I only had enough for 3 attempts. So, it is what it is. But yeah, if you get lucky, you could essentially make 8.5 million. It's not bad. It's not a bad profit to make. That's for sure. I'm curious about something. You know what? Little experiment time. I've got the champion cubes to do it. Of course, I'm not getting lucky with the levels, but hey, level 8. We'll go level 8 with the basics. Sure. And we'll see if all three of us can basic attack a Bakamon to death. So I don't have to worry about SP, and I just heal myself then from that point, you know? Save me on SP items, because I'm running low on SP items, honestly. There we go, lovely. Hey, we got over 9. We'll take it. Let's see. I know after a few levels we might be able to, but I don't know if this will work. It's worth a shot, right? See if I can save on SP items. Nah, it's not happening. Yeah. Definitely not happening. Yeah, but close. If we've got to like maybe 35, I can see that happening. Just have to make sure we all focus the same target. But right now, it's not happening. No yellow juices for sale, nor do I see Dragonite Lake detectors for sale. Interesting. Me if you want to, yeah. I mean, I don't know how much walkie-talkies sell for, but doing 10 of those will probably get you 10 Skull Greymon Rifts. No, 50 of them, sorry. Get you 10 Skull Greymon Rifts. I think the walkie-talkie ones. Yeah, definitely need to be around level 35, 36, and we'll be able to one-shot with basics. That's fine. Yeah, I think you need, I think it's 30 green data for, the, Machine Dramon, recipe, I think. It's about 30 of them. I can't quite remember, but, off the top of my head, but I think it's about 30 green data you need. Because you're not always guaranteed one when you open the rift, it's a pain in the arse. Like, I just, after opening 100 Angemon Race and 50 of the Shamon Race, had enough for both recipes in Tentomon's store. I can't use Tentomon's other recipe, though. Sadly. I don't have the crafting recipe for it. Need 135 for that one. 46? Ah. Yeah, you're going to need to open a lot of risks for that, by the way. A lot. Because you're not guaranteed one every time. So definitely going to need a lot. Yeah, you're going to need to open, like... Unless you get incredibly lucky, you're going to need to open about 100 to 200 rifts. Because I just had enough for both recipes with a few green data streams left over that you saw in my storage. That's what I had left over after buying both recipes. And that's after 150 rifts opened. Because I did the 100 Angemon Rift, I did the 50 Shellmon Rift, so yeah. We'll see Angemon Rift. know what? So we got 3 so far. We'll put all there so there's no way I accidentally misclick it. And we'll see how many I get grinding these guys up to 45. Yeah, take it. Take the damage, yeah. Come on, guys, stop missing. You gotta play at 1.5 times speed anymore? I know, it's just not the same, is it? It feels so painful. No one's selling the juice. Ah. I need one more Hagurumon at some point, and I'll be happy. As I want to get Tankmon and Gigadramon. I've got one Hagurumon for that, and then I also want to get the Centaurusmon as well, because I've not gotten one of those yet. But to be honest, I need Mechanorimon as well, actually, so I need 3 Hagurumon. Boom! Take it. Take off the damage off, yeah. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum bum. Take it all. Every bit of damage. Yo, Bernard, what's up? You having a good day? About to try and grind to get these megas. Nice, nice. You want some megas now? Which megas you going for specifically? Which one do you think is going to be first mega? Which one are you looking for to get mega the most? Oh, Fanimon and Metal Garurumon. Nice, nice. Yeah, two great megas. You got the bond for a Fanimon? You get a bond sorted? You need 14%, remember? Mons, take up the damage. Is my leveling guide still up to date? For the most part, yes. But I don't have 90 to 95. I will be needing to update that at some point. But essentially, the final zone that I tell you to with the Bakuman, you can grind there till 92 now. At least. And you'll gain the other levels while you're going through the Human World Part 2. Anyway, so... But yeah, I will be updating my leveling guide at some point. One more bit of advice I'll give you right now, Roll Up. Instead of going to the Gaburimon, assuming you're a bit further in, I'd go to the Gazimon in Server Desert instead. They will only ever attack your frontline Digimon. So put your tankiest mon in the front. And have your squishy Digimon in the back, and they are a better source of XP than the Gaburimon are. You'd have to worry about an Ogremon showing up. I will be updating that in my new guide when I make it. Changing that from Gaburimon to Gazimon in Server Desert. They're pretty much the same level, but Gazimon's a little bit higher level. So, yeah, how far into the game are you, Roll Up? Just let me know. Are you up to Server Desert? Or are you still in Infinite Mountain? Because that'll determine where you go. If you're past Infinite Mountain, you defeated Devimon, I'd go to the Gazimon in the desert. I'll show you where exactly in a second. So if you have this map unlocked, go here. Gazimon will be good for getting your Digimon up to level 50 for your ultimate. Instead of the Gaburimon that you'd fight here in Infinite Mountain, which is here. I'd change this spot to Gazimon if you're in the desert area. Oh, you're installing the game. Okay. So, as soon as you've not played the game yet, you'll be grinding here until you defeat Devimon, then you get access to the Gazimon. So, getting your first ultimates, you'll grind here. So, yeah. Good luck with Fanimon or Holydramon, yeah. Good luck with that, Bernard. You're still leveling them up now? Right, well, yeah, you'll be needing to get 14% bond on Angelomon to get either Holydramon or Fanimon. It's a 47.5% chance for each of them, so it's going to be RNG which one you get, unfortunately. But yeah, my leveling guide is, seeing as you've not played the game yet, completely up to date. I'd switch from the Gaburimon to the Gazimon when you can for leveling other Digimon up to 50. Once you defeat Devimon, and then it's pretty much the same all the way up to level 90. By the time you reach level 90, I'll probably have the guide updated for 95 before then, so yeah, it's up to date, no worries. I will be updating a bunch of my leveling guides eventually. It's just right now I've got account progress I'm trying to do. Because my guides all are accurate. It's just there's better information that I have now can make things a little bit easier, more easier to understand. And I'm better at making videos and guides now than I was back then. I was kind of all over the place. Just want to ask, should I also do crafting? Yes, do the crafting as you level. I highly advise it. I really do. Level crafting while you level up. It's included in the leveling guide. So I'll tell you where to grind and where you should be grinding to get your crafting up. So for the first area, before you get to Infinite Mountain area, part of the leveling guide includes what Digimon to farm, how many specifically you need to farm for those specific items, to basically make your crafting go up enough to you can get into this area, continue the crafting as you level, etc, etc. Yeah. I mean, now you do have other options, because now there's an in-game market where you can technically buy the materials to level crafting, but in my opinion, leveling your crafting while you're doing your leveling, it's just a lot better than buying them, because you get to save all those bits for your Digimon and making them stronger and things like that. And also, you'll get tons of blue cubes for leveling skills, so it's very advisable, because it'll help you out get a lot of Digimon started early and getting them all leveled up and whatnot with skills, so you can deal more damage and clear content easier. So I'd definitely go with that as opposed to just rushing through levels, because then you won't have as many skill cubes that way if you just rush through. I'd check if an item dropped from a certain Digimon. In my Discord, there should be a link to my Discord inside of the live stream description. If you go to my DSR tips and tricks section, I have a link which tells you which Digimon drop what items. And it includes every single map. The reason why I've never made a guide on which Digimons drop what is just mainly just due to the fact that I have the guide with everything. I'm trying to cover every single individual Digimon in the game. What every individual Digimon drops. It's just too much of a pain in the backside. It really is. Yeah, Google sheet with all that info. Yeah. Actually, that's a point, Fox. When you were looking for those broken pieces of cloth, check that. See if it's got the. It'll tell you what Digimon drops the broken pieces of cloth that you were wondering about. Completely forgot all about that. I get it, I was tired earlier when you asked me that question. I'm a lot more wide awake now. You don't plan on crafting any bunny ears anytime soon. No, you don't want those bunny ears? You don't want to look like a bunny? Run around with Toriumon behind you while you're in your bunny outfit? You know? Like, look, we match. No pun. Oh, I already read that. We'll see if my basic attacks can one-shot these now at level 35. 10 levels. That needs updating. It's actually 10 levels. See, when it used to be 10 level difference, and then it dropped down to 5 levels for XP. I assumed the crafting was the same. But there's been much extensive testing since then by the community. And it's found that 10 levels is actually after it's the drop chance starts to drop off. So that'll be part of my updated guide when I make it, because that needs updating. But it's 10 levels for drop chance. Just at the time of making that, everybody was under the assumption it was 5 levels. So that's why it says 5 levels. But no, it's just XP rate that drops after 5 levels, not drop chance. So, yeah. Definitely something that needs updating for sure. I think I might do my leveling guide next week. Sometime next week. Just update it and whatnot, you know. Right now, just taking advantage of this event, getting Digimon grinded up and whatnot. And farming money at the same time, because I've got a lot of account progress I want to make. Yeah, I definitely want to make it better though. A lot of my guides are going to give me getting some polished touches to them. Gonna try and make them shorter as well if I can. Try and cut some time off the guides, make them easier to consume for people. It just, when I was making the guides, I didn't have a script or anything when I was making it. I was just kind of just talking while playing, you know. Just trying to tell people what to do. Whereas this time it'd be a lot more reformed rather than me just rambling on. It's just I'm going to have to rewatch my guide so I can calculate how many items you need and whatnot. Remember what the exact amount, because it's been a long time since I made that guide. I don't remember the specific number of items you need anymore. So I'll have to rewatch my guide myself when making the updated guide for sure. You're welcome, Roll Up. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask me, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Hopefully you enjoy your time in Digimon Super Rumble, because, honestly, it's a fantastic game. There's a few issues here and there, but for the most part, definitely a very enjoyable game. Why did you say level 35 is it a new account? So, essentially, I haven't done all the side quests on this account. It was a new account. When they added the ability to make your own account, I started again. This was the second account that I made. The other one, Back in the past, you needed a Korean mobile number, so I had to purchase an account to play the game. When they made it so you can make your own, I made my own account and started again. That was my Season 2 playthrough of the game. And essentially, I've done most of the blue quests, besides the ones in the pyramid here. And there's a few quests I haven't done in this map. And I've not done any in the human world yet, so that's why I'm only level 35. I'm not max level for Tamer level. But I am going to be doing that eventually. I'm just getting a few things out of the way first before I go through that, because I've got Mons specifically for going through all the side quests to make it as fast as possible for me. But I'm working on getting my Machine Digimon, my Titanmon, parts and all that kind of stuff before I start going into doing that. So, blue guides are nice. They give you lots of bits and rewards and stuff like that. But they are not mandatory. So, it's up to you. You can go through the area and come back and do them with another team. But if you want to get more progress done, I recommend just carrying on through the main story, grinding where necessary and continuing on. And then leveling a second team and going through the side quests with them. That's my recommendation. But it's personally up to you. It's how much you value your time. Do you want to just get account progress, get to the point you have ultimates faster, and all that kind of stuff? Or do you want to just take your time with the game and do the side quests along the way? It's up to you. Yeah, purple quests are kind of like event-style quests to a degree, as well as the green quests. But yeah, mainly the main quests and the purple quests, yeah. Not really in rush, there's something I need to get ASAP late game. So right now, the only thing you really need to focus on, being a new player, is try and get a vaccine team, a virus team, and a data team. Vaccine first, because there's a massive amount of virus Digimon in the game. Then I'd get a virus team to deal with the datas that are going to pose a threat to your vaccine team. And then I'd get a data team, because that's going to become a lot more important late game. Because then you need to start countering the enemy type, or you're going to be struggling. Your mons are going to start dying because they are countered by the enemy type, essentially. So when you get to around human world area, it becomes very important to try and counter the enemy types if you can, or it's going to slow you down quite a bit. But even during the earlier parts of the game, obviously if you had like a full data team, you're really going to struggle early game getting through most of the content because of the amount of viruses that are just going to be in your way. You're going to deal less damage to them, you're going to miss more attacks against them, just because they counter your type. And they're going to deal a lot more damage to you. It's going to make things a lot harder. So vaccine is what you should focus on first. Then virus, then data, in my opinion. So that should really be your focus while going through the game. Is just try and get those teams set up. When you get to the Andromon part, you'll get to an Andromon going throughout the main story, and you'll get an egg basket. I highly recommend getting a Salamon egg. I have a guide on which eggs are in the basket, and I recommend getting a Salamon, because you'll get a Patamon egg for free when you're in the Infinite Mountain area. And because they are light attribute, and the amount of viruses that are weak to light attribute, it'll go a lot further. Commits teams with one vaccine, one virus, one data. Yeah, but it's going to be less efficient. It's really... you can mix them up, though. As you can see here, I'm fighting viruses with these, because I know these don't pose a threat to me. They're easy to grind. As long as I have a vaccine to carry them through, it's fairly fast for me. Because my Garurumon can carry my other team members. But if you see what Frigimon did in terms of damage compared to what my Garurumon just did, and my free typing just did, you see that Garurumon does a lot more just because it's vaccine and counters the other type. So, realistically, you kind of want all three Digimon to be countering enemy type for the sake of speed and efficiency, really. But you can do that if you want to. It's personally up to you. It's just there are going to be certain fights in the game, like Nanimon in the Final Valley area. It's going to be a really tough fight if you don't have a full vaccine team. A lot of players are struggling on that fight. Because Nanimon it's quite a tough battle if you've not invested in your Digimon enough and got their skills leveled up. You don't have vaccines to deal with it. I've had several people in my chats throughout my streams coming in and going, I'm struggling with Nanimon. Nanimon keeps kicking my ass. And, you know, he's kind of like a point of alarm for a lot of players. It's at that point where I say, well, no, they will always be the same Digimon. For the most part. There are certain main quests where you can... No, wait, no. No, they're always the same Digimon. If I fight Bakumon, I'm only fighting Bakumon. But there are certain fights like the Gaburimon in Infinite Mountain where an Ogumon can show up with a Gaburimon. But that's the only instance I've really seen that happen. But there are certain boss fights in the game that do have, like, say, a Phantomon with some Bakumon with them and whatnot. So, generally, it's kind of the same Digimon, but sometimes you might have an evolved state. But that's a very far and few quests in the game that rarely ever happens. I'd probably say that happens, like, 4 times. There's, like, 4 places that can happen, give or take. Yeah, so it's fine, yeah. But essentially, I've completed this game twice now, on 2 separate accounts. This one I rushed through the game in about 14 days, back when Human World Part 1 was out. But that's just because I'd already beaten that on my old account, you know, so for me, it wasn't that bad. But it did leave me underpowered and quite far behind due to rushing through the game so quickly and not taking my time with it. So a lot of my Mega Digimon that I do have, they're not maxed out with enough strength and whatnot to farm some of the very later game content efficiently. Like the Human World of the Day poses a threat to me because I've not invested enough in them. So that was my crutch for rushing through the game so quick. Yeah, it makes building teams easier, yeah. For sure. There are a few tamer battles that you'll run into where they'll have different types as well throughout the story. You mainly run into those. There'll be some in Infinite Mountain area. And some in the Human World where you'll run into tamers which have like a team of Digimon that you gotta take down. And they'll have different types, generally. That's why I say there's only like 4 or 5 instances in the game that you'll run into a different Digimon. Because it very rarely ever happens. Unless it's story, quest related, main quest related. Yeah. The Human World fights are quite tough as well, with the tamer teams, like... there was a few fights that I was very close to losing, in the Human World. Just because, they're very tough. Let me just put it that way, very tough. Well, the downside to me having my tamer level at 35 is I'm not getting as good rewards for my daily login times. That's the only downside I've got right now, really, for this account, currently. Is I've just not got, I'm not getting the best rewards I would get from daily login times. I mean, technically right now I could just rush through all the story side quests. I do have the teams for it. But because I'm working on getting my Skull Greymon first, part first for my Digimon Mons and into Titamon, I'm waiting till I get that done and then I'll be going through the story. So when they all hit the 90, I can make them into their mega forms and be like, yeah, look what I got. Because machine... so Piamon is the first Digimon you will get given for free, as well as the egg from the Elokmon Purple Quest. That'll give you your a random Digimon out of that egg. The star egg is random what it gives you. Then when you go through... sorry, wrong map. When you go through Gear Savannah, when you follow in the main quest line, you'll eventually come down here to Andromon, do his quest, you'll get an egg basket, which will allow you to choose any of the starter Digimon, including Patamon and Salamon. I recommend going for the Salamon egg. Then when you get through the Infinite Mountain area, I think roughly around, you get to around this point, you'll get a Patamon egg that you can't hatch. You'll go through many quests here. It'll eventually kick you back to the Village of Beginnings. Here, you go all the way up this mountain. You can hatch your Patamon egg once you do a quest up here. And that's a free Patamon egg. Once you finish the Infinite Mountain map, though, however, and you get to the Silver Desert map, you'll get another egg basket, which will allow you to get another starter Digimon of your choice. So, essentially, there's another one that you get for free during the human world as well. So, you get about 5 or 6 free Digimon throughout playing the game. For free. Skull Greymon is 10% chance to Digivolve. So it's a 10% chance for Skull Greymon. %5 chances for mutants. Can you get Tentamon? Yes, you can. I do have a guide on which questions to give the answers to get Tentamon as your starting Digimon. And you can guarantee turn it into Kabuterimon without having to worry about it becoming Kawagamon. I have a guide on that as well, how to guarantee starter Digivolutions. And that'll take you to the Silver Desert map, to an Andromon that's hidden in within this factory, and you fight him, you can guarantee turn Tentamon into Kabuterimon. So, yeah. You can get Tentamon as a starter. You can get Palmon, Gomamon, Agumon, Gabumon, and Tentamon as starter Digimon. Depending what questions you answer, we'll give you different ones. He is a good Digimon. He's not as strong as Agumon Line, but he's definitely a good Digimon, for sure. So, in terms of stat-wise, as we can see, he's got decent strength. Alright, speed. He's got some good defenses, and his HP is not the greatest. But it's decent. But he's a lot more defensive than Agumon is, rather than offensive. Whereas Agumon's a lot more strength based when he becomes Greymon and whatnot than Kabuterimon is. So this line is, I'd say, second best vaccine in the game. In terms of out of the starter Digimon. The only one that beats Metal Greymon and Greymon in power is actually Garurumon. But Garurumon is Data when it starts off as a Gabumon and becomes Data again when it becomes a Mega. So, if you want a guaranteed vaccine all the way, you've got the Agumon line, the Tentomon line, the Gomamon line. It's guaranteed vaccines throughout all Digivolutions, pretty much, if you get the canon lines for them. Well, Tentomon is 100% viable. Do not think just because Agumon's stronger, it's not a good Digimon. Tentomon is definitely very valid. It's a very valid Digimon. It can get you throughout the game, no problem. I've got one myself, all the way up to Mega Kabutarimon. No, Hercules Kabutarimon, sorry. Yeah, go Agumon, guarantee Greymon. So okay. It's up to you. You can go Tentomon or Agumon. But what I will say, if you get Agumon as your starter, I'd get the Salamon egg so you can get Andromon, of course. When you get your egg from Andromon. When you complete this map here, and you go into the Server Desert, get a Tentomon egg out of the egg basket then. If you still really want a Tentomon, because you can guarantee it. Honestly, that's what I'd do if you don't want to get Tentomon as your starter. But it doesn't matter too much, honestly. Whether you go with Agumon or Tentomon. It's just, I like Agumon because it's into World Greymon, which is the strongest vaccine mega in the game. He's the only one that has over 1,000 strength base at level 95, as opposed to every other mega that's around 950 plus out of the starter Digimon. Yes, if you go to my how to guarantee starter Digivolutions guide, it shows you how you can guarantee every starter to turn into its champion form without having to play with the percent chance. And you can fight an Andromon to guarantee it. It's RNG, so you might have to fight Andromon, say, 10 to 15 times. You might get it on the first time, but it will Digivolve into Kabutarimon eventually. There was a few streams ago where I got my Tentomon to Digivolve there into Kabutarimon. And I think it took me about 15 tries to 20 tries. But it eventually happened. It turned into it. So. Because sadly my Hercules Kabutarimon was through my Kunamon. Not Tentomon, because I never got a Tentomon through Digivolutions throughout the game. From hatching eggs. I had to get it out of an egg basket. Even if you take the starter egg late. Yes. The reason why you kind of want to guarantee your Tentomon turns into Kabutarimon is a very specific reason. There is a lot of Digivolutions you could potentially get instead. And currently, the only one that has a Mega Form is Kabutarimon's line. This is an Ultimate Form. This only has Champion Form into Kabutarimon, Mega Kabutarimon. It doesn't have a Kulamon yet. Sneemon, I don't know what Sneemon turns into. I've never gotten one. But essentially, you want to guarantee it because you don't want to play around with all this percent chance on it. When I'm talking about starter Digimon, it's basically the Digimon that you start the game with, essentially. In terms of any of those Digimon, whether you get it as your first Digimon or you get it from an egg later, they're just classed as the starter Digimon because they are what you can get through the questions, regardless. It's the Digimon itself, not necessarily the fact that it's your first Digimon, that determines whether you can guarantee a start of Digivolution. Yeah, you could get Tentomon by progressing the game, or you could even go with Tentomon first and get Agumon later through that egg basket. You know, it's personally up to you. It doesn't really make a difference. Agumon's stronger, sure, his line's stronger, but it's not going to make that much of a difference. It's really not. Not till you at least get to Mega Digimon, that's when the power of Wargreymon is just kind of a lot better than all the other Megas vaccine starters. Because he just has 1,000 base without any investment. It's just, with Agumon you can get a Champion Digimon faster because you only have to deal with Shellmon that's a lot easier to defeat than, say, Andromon is, who's level 21. Then you have to fight. Shellmon's level 14, and you can access right away without having to progress the game, you know? So that's why I say Agumon I recommend to people, just because it's the easiest champion you can get early. Well, I suppose Gabumon as well, you could guarantee that against a Siegemon, but Siegemon's level 20 odd, so a bit of a harder fight, you'd have to get a bit stronger first. But, yeah, Agumon's definitely the fastest champion you can get in game. The only Digimon that don't have guaranteed Digivolutions are all the other Digimon in the game, Salamon and Patamon. They don't have guaranteed Digivolution fights. It's just the starter Digimon that do. Tentomon will stop at level 15 and won't go any higher till you get its champion form. You can still guarantee it. It's just you're gonna want to get your other Digimon to about level 20 for fighting the Andromon around here that's hidden in the factory. But essentially, you can reach champion before even hitting 15 with a Digimon. I had a Agumon champion at level 5 at one point. Garurumon at level 4 or something like that at one point. Hey Mod, you know much about blocks? So what I tested strength blocks are basic to have at least half of the space. Yes. So strength is the most important stat in the game, followed by speed. Because strength allows you to kill Digimon faster and eliminate them before they get a chance to attack you back. But speed is needed to go first before them. But strength is the most important stat throughout 90% of the game. Defense blocks aren't really needed unless you're making a niche tank Digimon for late game purposes, for, I don't know, raids, Dungeon of the Day, kind of thing. So really, strength is kind of what you mainly want to go for. But what I do say is don't overinvest in strength blocks. And the reason why I say don't overinvest in them is because if you can get at least about, say, 2% strength in every slot, for the most part, you're pretty much good throughout, at least up to the human world. You're pretty much good to go. I wouldn't try and get 4% everywhere because Megas require specific stats to achieve, which means you'll have to get rid of a bunch of low strength stats when they hit level 90 to try and obtain their form. As we can see here, 909 strength for Phoenixmon, 729 defense, and 691 resistance. So when they hit level 90, you'll have to get rid of some low strength blocks. So don't overinvest, because you're going to spend millions of bits, getting 4% in every slot, and then you're going to have to go, oh, well, now I've got to get rid of him because I've got level 90 and I want to get my Mega Form. Don't make the mistakes that I did on my older character. Well, I spent millions trying to get 4% on every start. And then when Megas got added to the game, I was just like, oh, no. You're welcome, Mateus? I don't know how you pronounce your name. Sorry if I said that wrong. But you're welcome. But yeah, it's great that they allow you to guarantee starter Digivolutions. It really does make a difference. For sure. Whoa. Yeah. See, these Digimon that I'm raising right now, most of them are just going to get deleted. Because I've already got their Digivolutions. So I'm not really investing in them because I don't really care for them at the moment. They either don't have a Mega Digivolution, or I'm not interested in that Digimon for the time being because I've already got their Digivolution path, essentially. So that's why you're not seeing me really invest in these guys. I don't need to. I'll just get their skills leveled up and I can just farm these back them on until 45 and good to go, essentially. Why? Because, essentially, I'm farming Andromon Wrists, which are selling for about 700, 800k. Which is a lot of bits. As we can see, I've already got 3 of them down here. So that's 2.1 mil already. I got those in about 2 hours worth of grinding. So, essentially, that's the reason why I'm farming them. I've got my Andromon parts, so I don't need the Rifts anymore, so I can just sell them straight up for profit. So, while leveling these Digimon, I farm the Rifts, because I'm within the level range, make a ton of money. And then when I'm done with the Mons, I can either delete them, level them up to level 17, farm the Skull Greymon Rifts, and then delete them. And make more money, essentially. So essentially I'm just raising them and getting money out of them, essentially, at the same time. I mean, I have the Digimon to farm the latest game grinding spot. So I can farm there. It's just I'm trying to get Digimon for farming Skull Greymon Rifts, because I still need a Skull Greymon part for Titamon. So having enough Digimon to make sure I get enough Rifts to guarantee I get the drop is kind of my main goal right now. By deleting them, I mean turning them back into eggs? No. Not in my case. See, I can farm blue eggs, so I can get Digimon in training stage, where it only takes me 3 days to get rookies, no problem. When you deconstruct a champion Digimon, you get an item which essentially, it's like a hexagon with a glowing space inside of it. And they can give you champion cores. Or, depending if you sacrifice a champion, or ultimate cores if you sacrifice an ultimate. Which you can use to awaken your Digimon and make them stronger, or you can sell them for money. One of the two, it's up to you. They also have a small, very small chance to potentially give you a free champion or ultimate selector. So you can guarantee a Digivolution path without having to worry about RNG. So I'll be deleting them in ultimate form for the chance of hopefully getting another ultimate item if I can. They'll end up hitting ultimate when I farm the Tumon for the Skull Greymon Rift anyway, so that'll just be the stages they're at, basically. You can't deconstruct Megas. You would need to de-evolve it into an ultimate and then sacrifice it. But you can't deconstruct Megas. They don't have cores for them. But Megas are the only form you can't deconstruct currently in the game. There is a Mega Selector item, but it's going to cost you about 70 mil to get, because essentially you need to get Nibbles, which you can only get through Cash Shop, and players sell them to other players, basically. That'll change in the future, I'm pretty sure. Just right now, Megas are the stage you can reach, and not many Digimon really need them. There's probably about 2 Digimon that you kind of need a selector for. And that's Sakuyamon and Bancholeamon if you don't want to play around with a 10% chance. Every other Digimon's equal chance, so it's not really a problem. Are there cash exclusive Digimon? Yes, there are. There is the Impmon tree, which drops the Impmon egg. You get 10 uses out of it, 4% chance out of getting a Impmon. And then there is also a Doraemon egg, which is gotten from this tree. But you could just buy the egg from another player for about 40 mil. 40, 50 mil. Instead of having to do that. Those trees have a chance of giving you the egg, and they give you premium fruits, which can be used to feed to your baby Digimon. When it came to getting the Doraemon on my account, I actually got it through the trees. I bought the trees and I got it that way. Well, those are the only really cash exclusive Digimon to a degree, but players sell them on the market for about 40-50 mil. Is it the Alphamon line? We currently don't have Mega form for Doraemon at the moment. Doraemon currently only has 2 forms, and that's Raidramon and Dorugamon. One moment. So yeah, you've got Dorugamon and Raidramon currently. They don't have an ultimate form yet, unfortunately. That'll be coming in the game later at some point, because Alphamon's a very powerful Digimon. That's probably why they're holding back on it. Plus, it's a Royal Knight. Royal Knights are not in the game currently at the moment, so we'll probably be waiting a while. But it will be the Alphamon line for sure. In the future. Damn, I've not been lucky getting any drops this time. I've not gotten a single Handramon drop yet. Looks like my luck ran out. See if we can take this out with basics. We should be able to if we all hit. Yeah. Yeah, we can take them out with basics now. I don't have to use skills. I just gotta hope the other 2 hit, really. Yeah, yeah. No problem. Lovely. No SP items now. I'll just basic attack for free. Just focus on healing, really. The skills cost SP and EVP. No. Skills only cost SP. EVP is consumed by fighting in evolved forms. So champions can get 99 fights in before they revert back to rookie form. You're going to have to fight in rookie form to refill the EVP bar. SP, think of it like MP in your video games. That's needed for doing your skills. Ultimates cost more. You get about 30-40 fights in before they revert back to rookie. Megas, I think it's about 30 fights before they revert back to rookie. But I currently have a item that cuts the EVP in half, so I can get 200 fights with these guys before they run out of EVP instead. $3.1 mil bundle, it includes 50 days magnet, speed buff, and camera buff. Nice. There you go. No, two in the market, you might want to buy it, mod. I mean, I think I've got one. It's 15 days, maybe. I don't know. Even if you basic attack, it's literally, think of it like Digivolve in battle without me having to Digivolve in battle. It'll still cost me EVP for using that form. Using abilities has no effect on EVP consumption. In fact, I might take your advice on that, Fox, and get the bundle. Let's see if I've got one. Actually, I don't have 3.1 mil at the moment because I've not sold anything, so I can't. I've only got 310k on me at the moment because I've not sold any of my items yet. None of them sold in the buddy shop yet. So I'm still waiting on the market to sell my stuff to get my bits, so I can't. But yeah, essentially what this is fighting in champion form costs the EVP, rather than be fighting in rookie form. Think of it like in the Digidestined, when they're going through the anime, the Digimon get tired after fighting in an evolved form. They don't always stay in their natural form, they digivolve and fight in forms. It costs energy. Yeah. I sadly just don't have the money right now until I sell these items. Problem is, all my slots in the market are currently taken up, so here's what it is. Boom. But yeah, if I had 3.1 mil, I'd buy it. Well, I just don't. I mean, I've got 30 days worth of drop chance still. But my other boosts are going to run out tomorrow. I mean, sometimes you do see 50% EVP chips on the market. I think they're about 9 mil. Something like that. I don't remember. Last time I saw one was about 9 mil. So essentially, they gave the first champion eval select for free. While going throughout the story, you'll get champion and ultimate cores while going through it. You can also get it from the Dungeon of the Day for the first time completion, which are open certain days of the week. You get one in each of those. I think it's champion selector in the Server Desert. Infinite Mountain gives you an ultimate selector, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it here that gives you a champion and the Server Desert that gives ultimate? I can't remember off the top of my head. The rest of them, generally, people mostly get for free through events, doing the event quests every 2 weeks when a new event comes to the game. And generally, that's where a lot of people are getting their free champion and ultimate selectors from. You can also buy them from other players on the market. I believe the champion selector is about 3.4 mil. Ultimate selector is about 7 mil. Prices are fluctuating all the time. But yeah. The only other way to get the selectors for free is by sacrificing Digimon and hope that RNG's in your favouring gives you one for free. You're welcome. What colour is the event quest? Purple. Purple is the event quest, and once you accept the quest for the first time, you'll then start getting a green quest, which will appear here. Currently, there's a Digimon event going on and a raid event going on. But essentially, you need to do this for 5 days, do the quest for Gomamon, which is collect the snowballs in the Infinite Mountain area. You need to finish Infinite Mountain to do it. I don't know what the reward is currently. I'll find out tomorrow when I get my 25. And we'll either get an ultimate or a champion selector probably from it. Yeah. Purple is usually event quests, and then it turns into a daily quest once you do it for the first time. Daily quests will turn green, which are related to the event. Damn. Games being stingy, not giving me any more Angemon riffs. How rude. How rude. You've reached the daily limit. There is no daily limit. I don't know what the exact drop rate for these is. Off the top of my head. Well, it is a very low drop chance. You're looking about 2 every 2 hours or so. 3 sometimes if you're lucky. Oh, that crit almost took it out. Gobble, gobble, om nom nom. Hehe. Oh, you could drop it back to back like I did yesterday, yeah. I've had days where that's happened. It's just RNG, really. This game has a lot of RNG to it. Isn't there other way to farm bits? Yeah, I can farm later Digimon and they'll give me more bit drops. You can also sell the USBs that a lot of Digimon drop. Like I got 43 of these. So technically I've got 60, 120, 180, 240. I got 240k in these right now. They're about 16k for a stack, so I've got about 600k in drops basically right now, nearly. No, sorry, not 600. 400k in drops. 400, 500k in drops. Sorry, my brain's not working. But I've also been getting bits as well, so I've earned about 100, 200k bits in drops right now against these things, so technically about 600k. The higher level Digimon drop more bits per drop, so yeah. It's just the Digimon race is where the money is at with these things, because of how much they sell for. There's also other places where you can farm as well. But my main thing is just getting these guys to 45 and boosting them up to 50. I'm going to get my Vademon, because I've not got an Vademon yet. I'll also get myself a lovely Manakuramon, whatever it's called, the monkey Digimon. Looks like the monkey from the west. And I'll be guaranteeing that with an ultimate selector. That's the main purpose why I'm here, is leveling these guys up. And hoping I get the Andromon drops. If I really wanted to farm money, I'd go to a different spot if I was specifically focusing on money. But because I'm working on grinding these guys up, and I'm hoping to make money along the way. Yeah, well, I've not got a Vademon yet, so I kind of want one just so I got one, you know? Come here, Bakamon. Thank you. See, this is my first Veggie mod, so for me, this is my first time getting the Vade mod line. Well, these guys at 42, I'm changing Garurumon out for Angemon. Because I want to try and get a Magna Angemon for the sake of the Skull Greymon Rift farm. Because just having light elements just going to be a big help for farming it faster. Yeah, there's lots of places you can go to farm rifts of this, farm bits of this game. Well, the Angemon rifts are what I'm hoping for while leveling these to 50. You need your soup ingredients? Yeah. It's like my line in my Digimon rap where it's like Veggie and Digitamon will have you doing the dishes because they work in the kitchen. Red Vegimon's for spicy meals. You know, if you want some spice. Yeah, I haven't gotten a red Vegiemon yet, sadly. I'll get one eventually, of course. Oh, I think it just turns into Blossomon, so I'm not too fussed. We missed. Luckily they have enough power to finish. Also, I come on a dry streak, unfortunately. Ah, well. It is what it is. It happens. Pardon me. Gobble, gobble. Critical. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna go toilet real quick. I'll be right back. Let's go restroom. Sorry, Mono, it's horrible. As soon as I get one more feather, I'm out of here. Yeah. Pain in the ass. But, I'm back. I mean, technically, realistically, I've earned like 4 mil already. 3 mil, sorry. I've earned 3 mil already. My brain. Can't math. Yeah, I've earned about 3 mil since I've been here in 4 hours, essentially. Unless I can get another drop, and that'll be close to 4 mil, but... So if I get another drop. Well, either way, money. I'll take the money. It's not bad, considering this is a medium spot in the game. Like, generally you shouldn't really be making that many bits till later on in the game. It's only because of the Machine Digimon piece that it sells for so much. It's amazing for how easy this is. It requires no investment. You just pretty much need a vaccine and you can farm money, you know? Like on Fighting Account type, I have high chances to miss. Yep, that's the way it goes. If I type counters you miss a lot more. But they never miss, right? Yeah. I mean, they do, just very, very rarely, you know? Back 'em on. Bad back 'em on. How dare you? Hit me back. Well. Let's go back 'em on. Yeah. Hey, we got one! Finally! The dry streak ended. We got one. There we go. 2.8 mil in the kitty. It's about 3.4 mil I've earned so far. Got a bit, yeah. 3.4 mil. It's a 3.6, somewhere around there. Unfortunately, I won't be able to sell these till tomorrow when my stuff that's currently on the market runs out of time or sells, because, yeah, that's the thing. Unfortunately. And I'm not taking them off the market because I'll lose my money that I paid to put them on the market. And I want that investment back. It's only a couple 100k, but still. I want that money back. I need it. You know what? I'm gonna EVP chip. Nah, I think we got. I think we might have enough EVP to make it 42, 22k. Yeah, I think we got enough EVP to make it 42, and I'll pull Andromon out. That's a level 41 Mon. Why did I fight a level 41 Mon? Why am I so stupid? I don't know. My brain just saw a Bakamon and went, kill it! Need to kill Bakamons. Oh, my brain. My brain. That's funny. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a crit. Lovely.
Finish him. Fatality.
Right. Okay. The proper one we should be fighting. Level 37 one, because that's the one that drops the right rift that I'm after. I mean, technically, I don't know how many Bakamon cores I've gotten. So, technically I've earned more money. Because of the Bakamon cores and whatnot. I've dropped, I've probably earned, I don't know how many I've got, maybe about 40 of them. About 80k. Something like that. I've earned a bit more. Through their cores if I sell them. How many Bakamon cores have I got total at the moment? I've got so many of these from grinding them the past few months. We got 158. Damn. That's a lot of cores I've farmed. Which reminds me, I need to go to Digibaby Island and get my fruit that I've been forgetting about. Hey, Elmer Cube, I'll take it. Thank you. Ah, some peaches. How lovely. Actually, I want to go back. I want to go back. Because I may as well grab out Angemon now to save me doing it later. I'll just make the switch as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh, Angemon. Where were you? Where are you hiding? There you are, buddy. I'll take you out.
Forgot to give you that before. I think it should come
Oh, from Google. Yeah, from AdSense. Yeah, thank you. I was wondering when that was going to arrive. Yeah, I'll have to put that in later. What was I doing? Yeah, I've got him out, yeah. Remove side edges. Why? What for? Wait, where's side edges first? What for? Okay. I'm confused why it's saying remove the side edges from it. What's the purpose? Right, open. Oh, okay, right. It opens up. That's how. That's why. Okay, I understand now. It opens and it's got the code on the inside. Right, I'll have to put that in later then. Sorry guys, I've just got my Google AdSense thing, which is my code for monetizing my channel. So, there we go. Ah, my... No! Not the 41 one! Ah! It side-dipped me. It swerved to the... swerved out the way. He was like, nope, you're fighting this one. And he tricks me. Damn. Just got outplayed by that Bakuman at level 37. He was like, nope, fight my big brother. So, okay. Sure. Don't appreciate it, that was very cheeky. Boom. Eesh. Right. Let's continue on. Gobble, gobble. Om nom nom. Alright, okay. Do it. Smack, smack. Gobble, gobble. Kick him in the face. Yeah. Let's keep farming money. Where you going, buddy? Not finished with you yet. Gobble them up. What am I getting pinged for? What's pinging me? Oh. My video went live for my Metal Digimon. Okay. It's just Sapphire Bot telling me. Boom. Hi. Oh, that salmon came in quick. You're out of the cursed sands. Nice. Almost level 42. You would say tomorrow if I'd be able to complete the OFD of Dark Valley. Nice. Then you'll get your ultimate selector, right? Oh, you already got your ultimate selector from the OFD in the Dark Valley? Give you a chance selector at stage 20. Yeah, Final Valley will give you an ultimate selector as well, I'm pretty sure. Maybe stage 25, maybe. Alright, we'll switch you in there. EVP chip you all. That'll do. And yeah, we'll level your basic clan. That way you can do the same thing Guru and Mom were doing. Last thing is light element as well, so this is strong against Bakuman. Come on. There we go. Should be good. Basic attack him. Boom. Lovely. Either stage 25 or stage 30, you'll get the ultimate selector for the first time completion. I don't quite remember which one. Right. If you do get one, it's going to be for Metal Tyrannomon. Fair enough. Yeah, don't blame you. Hey, we got another Angemon Rift. Really, Gaburimon? Did you really just have to step on top of them? Well, we got 5 Angemon Rifts now. Nice. 3.5 mil. For just those Rifts alone. So I've got about... I don't know. Let's say I've got 45 mil. 4.34 mil or something total. So, we've been streaming for about 4 hours, 40 minutes. We'll say 40 minutes, so I'd say 4 hours. 4 hours and we've earned about 4 mil. That's not bad. Let's do it with 2 Mutant Bakumon and a Mutant Garurumon. It might be Mons that he uses for grinding low levels up. People used to have a team of Mutant Bakumons back in the day. People used to run around with team of Mutant Bakumons, so they used to farm with them against Tumon. So... probably Farby School Greybone Rifts. Might be AFK farming. Don't necessarily have to be botting. You might be AFK farming like people do at Monetization. People do the same thing with Mutant Mirrors. Just stand there, let Monetization run its own, press F on them, and farm AFK. And then basic attack. So it might not necessarily be that. Could be botting, but might not be. Can I go? Oh, I forgot to select target, didn't I? Oh well. I mean, could be. Who knows? But I don't think there's really much point in botting in this game. I'm not seeing anybody advertising gold selling websites or anything like that. But again, I don't know about Korean gold selling websites. Maybe they don't advertise and do it behind the scenes. Who knows? Just generally, when people are botting, there's usually advertisements going around going, oh, I'm advertising selling this, I'm selling gold, get your gold here. They'll have an account that has no investment on it, calling that out to people so they can sell with the higher levels, farming things. Alright. I will be right back. I'm gonna go restroom real quick. Need a wee. Right, I'm back. Yeah, he's within the 10 level limit for farming Skull Greymon Rifts. I mean, technically, if I got 2 other mutants, I could do the same thing. If I really wanted to. I could force 2 Mutant Digimon and do the same thing. I've got Mons for days. You know? It's actually not a bad idea. It's just the issue of getting to 15 basic attack to be able to one-shot them. And make sure you have enough investment. That's the only downside. And I've already got my Mutant Meramons to sort out. That's enough for me at the moment. I mean, technically I could use my Mutant Meramons there with my Greymon. An AFK farm Skull Greymon wrist if I wanted to. I just have to get them to level 80. No, it's when you go over. When you go over 10 levels, the odds start to drop. That's why some people have level 80 teams for farming Skull Greymon Rift. For getting the part, they use level 80s just because they're stronger and you're still within the same drop chance. Just like how 5 levels didn't reduce your odds back in the past. Is when you went to 6, then it started to drop off. In terms of, you know, what we thought would happen, but no. Still 10. Are Mutant Digimon good? So, Mutant Digimon have a niche in this game. And they can be used for farming and leveling low-level Digimon. For example, I have a Mutant Greymon, which I use to grind my low levels to 50 if I'm not using XP potions. And I'll also use them against the level 70 Chumon for grinding level 60s up to 75 at Chumon. Then I will essentially move on to Monmon. But generally I actually grind to about 65. With Chumon I move to Monmon because I can. But generally, they're good for grinding low levels and farming spots. Max level for Mutant Digimon, that depends on what mutant you have. If you're talking about Mutant Rookie Digimon, they can go up to level 50. Mutant Champion Digimon can go up to level 80. Ultimate, I don't know what the level cap for them is going to be yet. But you can technically get Ultimate Mutants as well instead of getting your Mega. So, I don't know what they're going to cap at. I don't know whether they can go to 95 or not, because I've never had an Ultimate Mutant to test it. Well, I did get an Ultimate Mutant. I got a Mutant Garurumon on this account, which I was incredibly angry about. I did a video on that, where I was absolutely livid. trying to get the stats that I needed for my Metal Garurumon, and I was just getting unlucky on the cube chance. I didn't have all 4 slots unlocked through Tetris blocks, and I ended up basically raging because I ended up getting after all the hassle and finally getting the points that I needed of spending millions of bits, I then got a mutant Garurumon. I was just like, no, this is fucking bullshit. So I had to unmutant it and then try again. I was super salty about it, but I never actually leveled it up as a mutant. I just immediately demutanted it and got my Metal Garurumon. You can make it go back to normal, but you need a mutant syringe. Now, mutant syringes, the one way to guarantee farm them in the game is by giving leaf currency to a bunch of Leomon after you finish a story. And you then need to trade the leaf currency. You need 42 of them to trade for a demutant syringe. That's going to take you multiple days. You can only trade 1 item to a bunch of Leomon per day. Let's say you're going with the green that gives you 3. 10 days is 30. And you need another. So it's going to take you about 14 days to get a demutant syringe from Bancho Leomon and Cherrymon to get one. The only other way is by buying it from another player, really, for commonly if you want one. But that's going to cost you a good amount of bits. I don't know how much mutant syringes sell for on the market, but quite a bit. Quite a bit. You can also buy them from the cash shop if you want to, but yeah. If your mutant's level 8 and you change its mutation, can you still digivolve it? Yes, you can. If you unmutant that Digimon, you can then digivolve it into its ultimate form. Yes. You'll still be level 80. Yes. The thing is with mutant Digimon is their skills are different. So let's say I leveled my mutant... let's say I leveled Greymon's skill to level 10. And I got a mutant Greymon. I then have to level the skills again because the levels level separately for your skills. So that's the downside to mutants is you have to reinvest skill cubes into level their skills as a mutant. You lose all this stuff. If you revert it back, you go back to what it were before, yes. But the bottom line is essentially mutant skills are separate because they are technically a separate Digimon, if that makes sense. So it's like, so yeah, that's the way it works. Yeah, your mutant loses its skill levels, yeah. But technically it's still got them. If you unmutant it, it'll go back to what its skill levels were before you mutated it. So technically you've still got those skill levels, they don't apply to your mutant form. That's just the way it is. But mutants have that niche for being good for farming low levels, and also mutant Meramon is used for the Monzaemon farm in the human world for farming ultimate cubes, which is semi-AFK, so you can technically use it in the human world. It's just, as you get further into the human world, you're going to get to the point where your Digimon can't keep up, and they're going to start getting destroyed. Because that's what happened to my mutant Bakamon that I had on my old account. Is, you know, when the human world came out, I was like, okay, I can still use it here. When I was getting to the end of, like, part 1, it was just dying too easily because it was too frail. Because it just didn't have the defenses an Ultimate would have. Let alone a Mega Digimon, which you start to kind of need for Human World Part 1 and Part 2. So, it fell off big time. But Mutant Meramon is used for the Monzaemon farm because of their fire element. Which makes me wonder, can they also farm Blossomon? Well, no, because Blossomon's data as well, so you don't have the advantage type, so that's why they're not used at Blossomon. Never mind. Yeah, but for Monzaemon they are used. Does a skill level in the level range, or you level them up with an item? For skill leveling, you level them up with cubes, which you get from Digimon. Yeah. So, normal Digimon can only go up to skill level 10. Mutant Digimon can go up to skill level 15. And you require these cubes. Now, generally you get these from Champion Digimon, but you'll see me fight Bakamon, they're still dropping blue cubes. So it's not true for every champion you fight, but generally, Champion Digimon are what you want to fight for purple cubes. These Bakamon, because they are level 37, I guess are too low level, so they still drop blue cubes. If I was farming the level 41s, I could potentially get purple cubes from them. But yeah, generally farming certain forms will get you certain types of cubes, which are needed depending on what form you're in. So, obviously, Rookie Digimon require Rookie cubes, which are blue. Purple, if you want to level champion skills. Orange for ultimate skills. And like a dark purpley pink for mega skills. So, Mutant Digimon don't give you XP, generally, other than the Tumons. The Tumons still give you XP, the level 21s. Obviously, when you reach a certain point, they'll stop giving XP. You only get like 1 XP each time. But Mutant Digimon generally don't give XP, other than specific examples. So, Mutant Digimon, Red Digimon, sorry. Aggressive Digimon. There, my brain. What am I doing? So, the Tumon here can give you XP, as well as the Tumon that you see people farm EVP at, also give XP. But every other red Digimon in the game doesn't give you XP. Nor do they drop bits or money either. So, bear that in mind. They don't drop bits or XP. Other than the Tumons that are level 22, and the big mutant Tumon in the Gear Savannah. They're the only ones that give XP. So, people use the aggressive Digimon essentially for getting EVP back with the Tumons. So, they can just go AFK, go wash up, watch something, chill while EVP restores for 20-30 minutes. I'm at a stage in the game where I can earn enough bits where I can use the EVP chip to skip that now. But, essentially, that's what most people do. I still go to Tumon if I know I'm going to be AFK for a bit, like eating food or something like that, but generally, yeah. I don't really use Tumon anymore, other than those specific circumstances, or I'm trying to farm Bond on that Digimon. You can also set at the Village of Beginnings as well, a retreat to restore EVP, but it's slower than the Tumon on, you know. Don't get Bond, so I don't understand why so many people do it. I just leave my Digimon at Tumon and get Bond, and as well as EVP. I don't see the point in the tree and why people use it. The only time I'd really consider using the tree if I was getting my crafting up, and while I was crafting stuff, I get my EVP to regenerate for me, essentially. While I stand there and craft items, because that takes time. So, that's the only time I'd really consider using the tree, is crafting items, because you don't have to worry about a Digimon fighting you and stopping you from being able to craft. I mean, the Tree in the Village of Beginnings will also give you a free item every single day, once per day, which is the items that people donate to Bancho Leomon. So, there's a high chance you could get a blue or a green egg from there. Sometimes you can get fruit as well if people donate fruits. But most people donate eggs at a late game because they can't benefit from the tree anymore. So most people give away eggs because they give about 3 of the leaf currency. So chances are you're likely probably going to get an egg each day from the tree. Essentially. Which is very nice for early people when they're going through the game and whatnot. I know when I first started the game, I used to really enjoy going to that tree every day and getting a free egg. It just felt so good, you know. But now I can't do that anymore because I've pretty much too far into the game. They don't do it anymore. No, you don't have to donate eggs. You can't donate eggs anyway. Not till you finish the story. That's when Bancho Leomon opens up so you can do it. But if you go to the tree and click on the tree will give you an egg. So, yeah, you can't donate eggs yet till you're at the you finish the story. That's the only time you can start donating eggs for the leaf currency. Used to enjoy it more when I was getting blue eggs from it more consistently, yeah. Because blue eggs will give you 4 currency instead of 3. But I consider blue eggs too valuable to give away. I just give away the green eggs that I don't need. But if that's all you've got, that's all you got, you know. Yeah, you could do that. Donate for 80k, yeah. It's only 80k right now. It's not bad at all. Snacking a little bit of galaxy chocolate, why not? Hey, another Andromon Rift. We got 6 now. 3.5 mil. Lovely. Hell yeah. 3.5 mil for the win. Very nice. I'll answer your question, mate. Just let me finish my food. So, this specific rift, there's a chance to either give you free Tumons to fight or an Andromon to fight, which is level 60. It's like a raid boss sort of thing. It's like a boss Digimon. that appears in the digital world in the Gear Savannah area. So, Andromon gives you, as a chance, to give you a Andromon part, which is needed for Machinedramon. That's why they're so expensive, because the Andromon parts sell for about 20 mil on the shop if you can get one to drop, or you can use it for Machinedramon for yourself. But yeah, it's only if you fight Andromon, and it's only chance-based. I opened 100 rifts, I got 2 by the time I had 30 of them opened, and I just got really bad luck, and I kept getting Tumon over and over. But essentially, you get an Andromon piece from it. You also get green data energy as well, which you can trade for the Andromon for the Machinedramon recipe that you need. It gives you bits. It can give you Tetris cubes for strengthening your Digimon. As well as about 30k bits in terms of drops. Yep, Machinedramon is in the game. I've not got one yet. The problem is, if you want Machinedramon, you need to sacrifice a Megadramon, a Metal Greymon, and a Metal Mamimon for the part. As well as get the Andromon part. You need 130 crafting to use the recipes. This is one of the recipes for crafting a part. If you didn't want to do all that, you're looking about 45-50 mil to get a Machinedramon. So, yeah, you can get it. It's just, you're gonna need to finish the story near enough to be able to get it, essentially. It was a reward for finishing the Human World Part 2, essentially. The ability to craft it. So, you basically need to be in the human world area, have enough ultimate cubes and the parts to be able to make everything. You need enough crafting level. So technically, Human World Part 1, you could get one. If you had enough bits. But I think you need to finish the story to get one of the achievements for it, though. Oh no, because they removed the achievement requirement where you had to get it all yourself. You can now get it from other people. It used to be that you had to get all the pieces yourself. But Machinedramon is the strongest virus mega in the game currently. He even has more strength than War Greymon does. So yeah, you can get Machinedramon. Very strong, that's why you get it late. Yes. Very strong. So, in terms of a tier list, he's basically SS tier. If you have one maxed out, they can do around... I don't know. I know that SS rank. War Greymon is S rank. Whereas Machinedramon is SSS by the community. They rank it as an SSS Digimon. It's just how much damage it does. So basically the strongest Digimon in the game. It literally is the most powerful Digimon in the game. However, it can be beaten if you have 3 Vaccine War Greymons or something like that, and you was going up against 3 Machinedramons, you would win, just purely because you got a vaccine versus a virus. You know? So, again, the rock, paper, scissors thing comes into play where, you know, vaccine beats virus, virus beats data, data beats vaccine. But he is basically the strongest Digimon in the game. At the moment, currently. When he came out, when he came into the game, he was labelled the strongest Mega Digimon. So I don't think they're going to change that. I think they're going to make sure he is definitely the strongest in terms of raw power out of every Digimon they add to this game. In terms of Mega Digimon, Now, when it comes to Ultra Digimon, like Omegamon, obviously they're going to be stronger, you know. For obvious reason, it's technically an Ultra stage, so yeah. But he's essentially the strongest Mega in the game. And I will be getting one soon. I will be doing a guide on how to get Machine Dramon as well. Once I've got all the parts myself. And I'm ready to go for it. Because I'll be doing a guide on that for sure. I mean, at some point I'm going to buy a Champion Select, so I'm going to make myself another Mega Dramon. And I'm going to sacrifice all 3 of them on the screen. I'm going to show off the crafting recipes and whatnot when I make my second one. And I'll give people a guide on how to get it. Because, yeah. I'm definitely getting one of those. That's going to be one of my main Virus Digimon. Along with Titamon's probably going to be my second one. Might go with Piedmon being my 3rd main Virus. We'll see. I may decide for something else. I'm not too sure yet. But, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it's going to be a while since... because we're probably waiting for the next story patch, which is Dark Masters, before we get Omegamon. So we're looking about 6 to 8 months. Before we get Omegamon into the game. For sure. At least minimum 6 to 8 months, I reckon. Because that's when we'll get the next story content. Most likely. No. All these Digimon running on top of this Bakamon saying, no, you can't fight him, leave him alone. I'm fighting him. I'm not being duped this time. Not happening, game. Not happening. I'm fighting this Bakamon. I'm taking him down. Yes, you technically could have a team of 3 World Greymon and 3 Machine Dramon if you really wanted to. You could even have a team of 6 Machine Dramon if you really wanted to. Bit overkill, but you could. If you're willing to fork out the cash for it. Well, Greymon, you just need to make sure you get enough Agumons to do it. But technically, yeah. You can do that. I mean, I've got 3 Metal Greymons. So I could technically do that myself. Am I going to do that? No, not really. Definitely a possibility, though, that you could do. I'm gonna be getting me a bunch of Leomon eventually through Nibbles, which is gonna cost me like 69 mil, but I will be going for a bunch of Leomon because I want to use one just because I really like that Digimon. So I'll probably have War Greymon, bunch of Leomon, and either Ophanimon or Seraphimon maybe. I don't know. I'm not too sure yet. As my main 3 vaccines. Not decided. There's no content that needs 3 War Greymons, no. You can get through any content in the game without having 3 War Greymons. Or 3 Machine Dramons. Any content currently in the game is beatable. The only time I would really consider that is if you was going for like maximum rank on the Infinite Dungeon of the Day. And hoping you can be number 1, but good luck with that. There's people that have 98% strength investment and even higher on some of their War Greymons. So, yeah, you're not getting rank 1 on the Infinite Dungeon of the Day. You're just not. What it can do is allow you to score it really high in terms of the Kuwagamon raid or other raids that come to the game in the future by having 3 War Greymons, but it's not needed. But it'd help you score like some of the top 3 probably if you had that. But you want 3 different teams of each type, yeah. Hey, do you need evolutions a thing already, right? So, yeah. Is it possible to have 2 active at the same time if it's going to like DML set of Omnimons? Yes, it is possible to have 2 at the same time. Because I was using Sulfimon, who is Jogrus, and I was also using Skullsatamon, who's a Jogrus Digimon, at the same time. So yes, you can. I mean, power is king in this game. You want as much damage as you can get. But when it comes to certain things, like the raid and whatnot, and PvP, power isn't everything. You kind of need Digimon that can status Digimon and stop them from being able to attack with stuns like freezes, stun effect, petrification, things like that. So, yeah. Is it hard to keep it up with Jogrus Evo? Yeah, Skullsatamon is Jogrus. You need a Devimon and a Ogremon. You need to get them to level 60. And you need to get their bond to 2%, which is about 2,000 fights with them. You need a certain amount of speed on Ogremon and a certain amount of int on Devimon, which you need like 4 to 8% investment through Tetris Cubes to get that. So, yeah, it's very easy to get. Jogrus Evo does not cost more EVP. What Jogrus does is Jogrus sacrifices a Digimon. So, what do I mean by it sacrifices a Digimon? Well, you can choose which Digimon you want to sacrifice. So in the case of, let's say we go with Ogremon and Devimon, I can choose which one I want to become Skullsatamon. But what it will cost, if I chose Devimon for example, it would sacrifice my Ogremon is gone permanently. And I'll be stuck with Devimon as its champion form. And Skullsatamon is obviously the ultimate. That's what I did. Or, alternatively, you can make sure Ogremon is your main Digimon for champion form and sacrifice your Devimon. It's up to you to choose, but you need a holy ring to do it. And Holy Ring is gotten through sacrificing Tailmon, so you buy one from somebody else for about 2-3 mil. Which I'd highly recommend instead of sacrificing Tailmons. Unless you just got access that you don't care for and you don't want. But you're going to want 300 Woman eventually. And the reason why I say you're going to want 300 Woman eventually is because... If you're going for collection-wise, you want Holy Dramon and Ophanimon, and then you want one that can turn into Mastermon when that gets added to the game as a Jogrus. Then you technically need a 4th one if you want to get Fall Down mode. So technically you need 4 Angelwoman eventually. But don't need to worry about that anytime soon. But yeah, essentially if you want all of Angelwoman's forms, and then there's Venusmon, so technically 5 if that ever comes to the game. But that's going to be years away, you don't have to worry about it. But technically, you know, if you wanted all of her forms, you need about 5 Tailmon. And it's not really a joke. If you want Mastermon, you need 1. You need to hope. Really, it's RNG wise, because generally it's 50% chance for 47.5% chance each for Ophanimon and Holy Dramon. So it's RNG which one you get, but it could technically just take you 3 of them. If you DNA Silphamon, you lose Angelwoman line. Again, no. Yes, yeah, no, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. If you do the Jogrus, you lose the other Digivolution line that they can turn into. But But you could technically keep Tailmon or Akilamon. It's up to you which one you want to keep. So... let's see, let's just go with this. So, as we can see here, this is the normal Digivolution line for Ogremon. If I click this and I go down here, that shows my Jogress that I can do. So technically, I just make sure I had Ogremon was my selected Digimon for the Jogress when I was at Bokamon. I'd just do that same thing. I'd click the little text at the bottom, scroll it down, it'd show up this, and it sacrificed my Devimon. Or alternatively, I could have Devimon and do the same thing and get rid of Ogremon. Just like you could with Sylphimon for Akilamon and Tailmon and whatnot. You can choose to sacrifice one or the other. It's up to you which one you want to keep as a champion form. No one wants to grind 14% bond once, let alone 3 times or 5, whatever it takes. Well, you don't need 14% bond 5 times. I mean, actually, I don't know. They might do that. They might make it 14% bond for Mastermon. Who knows, actually. I don't want to eat those words, but they might do that. I don't think you need to for Venusmon. I don't think they're going to ask you 14% for Venusmon, but who knows, they might do. Who knows. Who knows? You know? It's one of those. But if you wanted every single Digivolution form, you probably need about 5 Tailmon, assuming you get every Digivolution you want each time. Maybe more if you don't get lucky. Yeah, it is what it is. %is a bit much, I agree. It's just a bit too much, but it is what it is. So, in terms of bond, 1000 fights is 1%. Alternatively, you get blue vials, which can be used for bond. And you can farm these late game by doing the Infinite Dungeon of the Day. They've now added it into your timed login rewards. There are about 100 fights each one, so technically you can get bond that way. If you wanted to cut that in half, you would need to buy a white vial from either the cash shop or another player. And that will increase the bond you get per fight, so you'd need 7,000 fights instead of 14,000 for Angel Woman. To turn into a Fanimon or whatever, you know. But yeah, it takes a while. 1k battle is 1%, yep. The daily vials, yeah, no. It's 2 different blue vials. And I never said, but yeah, they can be used to help get you free bond without you having to do fights. Yeah, it's just pretty crazy. I mean, my Angemon got to 9% going through the story. Well, about 7... I got about 8% really, because I've used Angemon a bit after getting level 90, but... he got 8% while going through the story because he used that as one of my main Mons, so technically you'll get about halfway there going through the story if you use Angemon the whole way through and whatnot. That's my Magna Angemon is 8%, 9% right now. He was about 7 or 8% by the time I finished Human World Part 1. As he was one of the main Mons I used. The other way is doing the Infinite Dungeon of the Day and getting a certain rank on there. As long as you're within the top 100 and you're within a certain tier of that top 100, you can essentially get the vials, which is 0.1. Not 0.01. So, because there's 2 different types. But essentially, what most people do is they just go AFK at Tumon when they're not playing, leave the game on, and they let the bond increase through Tumon battles, essentially. That's how most people farm their bond, so it doesn't require actual paying attention. So whenever they go AFK, and they're going to sleep for the night, they'll leave the game on overnight to get bond up, so they don't have to do anything, because the Tumon will fill your bond up. But realistically, you can get about 14% in about 2 weeks if you sat there using that Digimon consistently. It'll take you about 2 weeks to get 14%. If you focus on just using that Digimon. And we're farming with it. I mean, I got 2% in a single day. Remember? For my Ogremon and whatnot. I got 2% in a single day, and that took me several hours to do. So yeah, you're talking about a week to 2 weeks to get 14% bond. Probably 100 stack, yeah, probably, or 200 stack, I don't know. Haven't reached the cap limits by now. I think you can also get them from the late game rifts, the A and B rifts as well. I'm not too sure though. But I think the A and B rifts also give you those vials as well. So, yeah. But I could honestly get 14% bond in about 7 days if I use that Digimon non-stop. And was fighting low-level Digimon to make sure I kill quickly in my rookie form. Yeah, I could definitely get there in about 7 days. A week worth of farming. Easily. I mean, bear in mind, when I was getting my bond up fighting these and whatnot, that was slow grinding. But if I was to literally go up against rookies and just farm them, I reckon I could get about 3 to 4% in a day. You get the 0.01 vial from the Infinite Dungeon of the Day. Well, I think you get those from the A and B rifts as well. Yeah, it's time sinks. That's what they're doing. They're giving us time sinks. Something you spend time to achieve. Essentially, that's what it is. It's let's be honest, it's just a time sink. To keep you playing. You really want that form, you're gonna play. It doesn't. It takes a lot of megas to even farm that. Well, you only need 6 megas. Really. I mean, my megas aren't fully invested and I made it into the top 30, so... Imagine what a fully invested team could do. You could easily make it into the top 20 or 10. Oh yeah, I don't know how far I've dropped down. Which reminds me, on the 11th I will be doing the Infinite Dungeon of the Day again. Because I need to for my season pass. Daily season reward for the 370. And I'll be trying to get higher on the ladder because I've dropped down multiple places. I was top 4 at one point, but that's dropped down because you've got all the people with all the 98% on right now. You know? So, yeah, I've dropped down considerably. These people are taking advantage of the anniversary event, for sure. I've got about 5% books, so I'm gonna use also my Machine Dramon. See if I can get some 5% strength blocks on there. But I need to make sure I obtain my Machine Dramon first, so I'm not getting getting rid of him trying to get the stat requirements for his form. The validation right now is for well any mon that needs bond, but it can help towards them, sure. Yeah. I mean, you can farm faster than going to Digimon. It's just the problem is you're spending that time farming Bond against rookies, which aren't really going to give you the best drops or rewards. So it's just not time efficient, because you could be using that time while you're playing to be getting more bits, better drops, getting new Digimon leveled up, things of that nature. So you could technically get faster without fighting Digimon, because you can literally just run up to a Digimon and press F, rather than having to wait for Digimon to run at you, which takes about 10 to 15 seconds each time, you know? We open the game and saw 4 lists of these servers, 1 orange and 3 green. Yes, go for server 1 is my recommendation for you. That's got the highest player base on it. And also is where the majority of the English community is, as well. I recommend server 1, that's what I'm on. Just because there's more people, which means there's more stuff you can buy on the market for getting everything you need, essentially, when you're late game, you know? If you go to lower populated servers, it's going to be a lot harder to attain certain items because there's less players on them. So, you're kind of disadvantaging yourself, really, there, by just not having a market, and things might be much more pricey because of the lack of players selling items. There'll be less supply, which means there's more demand, ergo prices go up higher. So, in my opinion, go server 1. Because when I started this game, I was on server 4, and that server was practically dead. And I mean literally dead. Throughout playing on server 4, like, I was, I don't know. I probably saw maybe 100, 200 people over the course of that account. If that. Probably not even that much. So, yeah. When I moved to server 1 on this account, I was definitely very glad about it because I was seeing people everywhere. Made a difference. Roll up. Seeing you're starting the game, bring up my guide on the answers to the starter questions so you can get the starter you want. I have a guide on it on my channel in my mini guide section. That'll help you make sure you get either Agumon or Tensumon, whichever one you want to go for, because it'll tell you the answers to get them. I'll tell you which ones to do. Another thing I advise doing, it's up to you if you want to, get all 4, make all 4 characters, go through the starting tutorial and see what you get out of the random egg that you get. And see if you can get maybe a higher chance of vaccines. So, the egg that you get with the stars on it, you get from Elkmon. You need to do a little bit of the tutorial to get to the point you can do the quest. You get the free egg. See what you get. If you get a second starter Digimon out of the egg, like a Salamon, for example, if you get lucky and get a Salamon, you're golden, you know? And you can get your Tensumon even faster. If you don't, just try and see if you get another vaccine Digimon. Because if you have at least 3 vaccines, that'll just help you go much further at the start. Because on this account, I had 3 vaccines already set up and ready for me, so I was able to use my egg basket that I got from Andromon to get something else that I didn't, that I wanted, essentially. Well, why bother? Salamon, you're not guaranteed unless you get it out of the egg basket. It's just Patamon you get given for free. It's just you can get Salamon out of the egg basket, so you don't guarantee a Salamon. Unless you choose it out of that basket, that's what I'm saying. So, see if you can get maybe a Salamon or something out of one of the other eggs. It's up to you. That's what I just recommend. Because if you have 3 vaccines right off rip, so let's say you're pretty much golden for getting through the game earlier. So much easier for you, especially when farming the wasp mon for the crafting materials, for sure. When you get to that part of the crafting section with the leveling. So see if you get a Salmon or another vaccine Digimon out of the random egg that you get. And generally you just want a vaccine in general to be your third Digimon. That way you'd have, let's say you grabbed Agumon, you got another vaccine out of that random egg. If you don't, you don't. But 4 chances at it, you know. You might get a rookie that you want, even if you don't get a vaccine. You might see a certain rookie Digimon and be like, oh yeah, I really want that one. So essentially, you can start off with Digimon that you prefer, essentially, from doing that. Potentially, as a, you know. Like, I don't know, you could get a Mushroom Mon out of your random egg and be like, oh, I don't want that Digimon. You use your second character, you get a different Digimon out of the egg, you might go, oh, I want that one. If I don't get a vaccine, I can use this team instead. Essentially, it could improve your starting experience. You don't have to do that. I just recommend it just because if you can get another vaccine, then hell yeah. Because you can even get a Tentomon out of that random egg, by the way. You can potentially get a Tentomon out of that random egg. Because I've gotten one before on a different account. So I started the game off with Agumon, a Tentomon. I think that was my first character, actually. My first character, yeah. I ended up with Agumon and Tentomon for my first character. And that was pretty dope. I just accidentally used a rift like a dumbass. I just clicked the button. I just opened an Andromon rift. Oh, I'm so stupid. So stupid. Oh my gosh. Let me have a look. Playlists. Mini guides, view videos. Where is the video? Let me put 50 on. Where is it? Let me move my chat on the way because it's covering some of the things. Where is my video? Hang on. Search across my channel. I think I covered the answers to the questions in my best official start. How to get the best start. I think it was part of that video. Let me have a look. Where is it? YouTube is not working for me right now. Why is it not working? Come on. There we go. Digimon Super Rumble Mini Guide. The answers for the starting Digimon. There it is. Hang on. There you go. Did that pop through in the chat? Did that come through on YouTube? In the live stream chat? There you go. Yep. There you go. I knew it was somewhere. Yep. There we go. Wonderful. You're welcome. Well, I also used an Entropon Rift. I may as well go out and open it, I guess. See if I get the Entropon part. If it's Digimon, I'm going to be pissed. Let's see. What am I doing? From that. And it's freaking Digimon as well. Great. Awesome. Yay. Oh, I'm so happy right now. I'm annoyed. Very annoyed. Oh, very angry. These they don't have enough EVP to do the Digivolution, do they? For a little bit. They actually do, but, you know. Let's get my potions out. I'll sell all this stuff, then make a bunch of bits. Can't sell my rifts right now. Should have never put it on the bar. That's my stupid mistake. Put them away for now. I'm so annoyed that I did that. Alright. Right, let's digivolve these real quick. I want you, Ultimate Selector, gimme. Makuraba, there he is. We got the monkey. He will bring you down to this area and he'll ask you the questions. There's Vademod. Lovely. And then... Come on, give me Magnangemon. Give me a second one. Yes! There we go. Lovely. Happy days. Okay. Your data. Okay. There we go. See if anything's sold on the market, actually. See if I got a slot open up for those rifts. Nope, nothing sold. Actually, I have a slot left. Let's go and sell these bloody rifts. Give me that. It's on the DSR website, so Digimon is coming soon. Interesting. That's actually 4.6 mil if they sell. Nice. Alright, sell these. 16k each, lovely. Okay. Sell all these. 372k. Sell that as well, as soon as it's there. And 148k there. I'm going to keep that on just stack for myself. Not bad. Not bad. I can also sell these as well. I've got some of these, but I'll keep them. I got 25 of these. If I get another 25 more, I'll do a rift opening video for these. And then hopefully get some Skull Greymon rifts. 10 Skull Greymon rifts from that. I think it's that one. No, it's that one, isn't it? I'm not really farming though, so I probably won't do that rift opening video. Store these. Yeah, there's a 0.1% by the way, Sea Fox, as well as a 0.01, as we can see here, so. There are two different types of vials. Right. Let's go. Where you get the free egg, you need to progress a bit. You need to do the tutorial. It'll spawn you in Dragonite Lake. You go through the tutorial, do all the main quests in Dragonite Lake. In this area, do all the main yellow quests in here. Once you finish them all, you'll get back into the Village of Beginnings again. And eventually you'll see an purple exclamation mark down here for Mons. Speak to him, he'll teleport you to Digibaby Island. You do a little tutorial, and you get the egg. That's where you get the free egg. Yeah, you need to do a bit of the tutorial first. Yeah. Right, there we go. Put these away. Lovely. I think they're further down here. I'll take you. I'll take you. And, where's the Garurumon? That should be here as well. Somewhere. There he is. Put you three away for now. And you. Oh my god, do the Digimon Rift, why not? Gonna give me an Andromon for a chance at the item, could you? No? No game? I'm gutted because I've lost another 800k on that. So gutted right now. Well, Chumon, you better give me a green data stream, at least make it somewhat worth it. Yay! I love it. Fighting the Chumon. 150k HP damage to do. Yeah. Ah. Such a blast, you know? Yeah, keep on missing. That's what I love to see. Take it. Now, imagine having to do 70 odd of these. That's what I had to deal with the frickin' rifts when I did the 100 rift opening video. I had to fight over 70 of these. Such a fun time, you know? I don't have any SP restorative items on me either. That's great. So, I'm going to be resorting to basics soon. Gobble, gobble. Give me a green data stream. Come on. At least I got a green data stream out of it. Okay. What am I going to get from this then? Let's go. 3 Tetris cubes. I'll take it. Could have got 5. But, 3 Three's not bad. Right, let's see. Oh, hiccup. That was horrible. Right. Let's see. I need bits. Hmm. Let's see, why am I doing this? Hang on. Where's my Mutant Greymon? I'll just do 2 at a time against thingy. Yeah, I've already got your form. I'll be sacrificing you for a chest piece, so... Mutant Greymon, where you at? Where you hiding, buddy? There he is, lovely. That's what we want. Can't make Agamon Edgemon use other moves other than basic attack. He always goes slow motion and pick basic attack. You need to press the key for the skills. You'll see like keys underneath here when you're in battle, and there'll be like S, X, W, whatever it is. You need to press those to do the skills. Let's open all these up. There we go. Right. Let's go back. You need to press the number corresponding with the Digimon. So if you're fighting one Digimon, you press 1. You'll notice a number appears above any of the Digimon's head. And that'll be the one that you choose to target depending what number you press. So if it's just one Digimon, you'd press W1 for example. Or in case of like Agumon being in your first slot, W1. And it'll target that mon. If there was 3 Digimon, and say you wanted to attack the second Digimon, you'd do W and 2, for example, you know? Yeah. Right, the CVP chip here. Right. I need food. I need food. There we go, that'll do for now. Grab some of these. That'll do for now. UP chips we should be good on for the time being, and we'll go to Tumon now. Grind it Tumon. And farm some Skull Greymon wrists while we get these guys grinded. 275 at least. Because I need the Skull Greymon riffs. Have I checked the news? No, I've not, because I'm busy grinding right now. Trying to get stuff done. Not the only thing that's coming apart from the Digimon. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what in a quest log? Okay. Changes to PvP blocks. Interested. Why am I using these guys in Ultimate? I could have them in Champion. I don't need them in Ultimate. They can survive hits. Put you in champion form. Put you in champion form. There we go. So this is a case of a mutant Digimon being used to grind lower levels up. My mutant Digimon can one-shot Lee's Tumon. Only costs me a small amount of EVP because it's a champion. So essentially I can get 99 fights in before running out of EVP. Which means I can get thousands of XP for my Digimon here. Before I have to go and refill, basically. So this is why mutants can be useful for grinding up lower levels. They are matching cancellation penalties. What does that mean? You get a penalty for cancelling matches? People rage quitting or something, I'm guessing? Right, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? If you're in the middle of a fight, you might not cancel the thing, you know? People don't want to stand around for half an hour waiting for a PvP queue to pop. People want to fight and make the most of the time, so, you know? Maybe times you're in a fight and the queue pops, it's like, oh, well, you know, I'm in the middle of a fight right now, I don't want to lose my loot or whatever. Boom. Take it. Take all the damage. No, that's the stairs and it's empty on channel 2, is it? Maybe I'll go around to that side then. It's empty. Just have to worry about people. Yeah, they are on the other side. I just always run to that side. It's just what I do. Not really a dumbass, it's just you've seen me always go to the left hand side, so you know. It is what it is. I'm not gonna pop my boost till these guys hit 65. Actually no, they're in range, so I can actually pop the boost now. It's 10 levels in it. My brain. Why is my brain being stupid right now? Pop these boosts, why not? I really want to max my basic attack out on this guy at some point, just so I can one-shot these Tumon. Because honestly, I kind of really want to max out his basic. And we'll try and get a little bit. So we can get level 12 at least. And of course we get a skill down. Damn. Just not having luck, huh? Come on, 30%. And I get the 15% chance on the lower skill going down. There we go. Ah, I had level 12. We're back. Come on. How do I keep getting the 20% lower chance on the skill? But I can't get the 30% increase. There we go. I'll stop at 13. I'll stop at 13. That'll do. I want to get to 15, of course, but I'm not playing around anymore with that chance. That's enough. For now. If I go up against one of them, I'll test out whether I can one-shot or not. We'll see. Can I one-shot from there with basic? I need to get 15 and a bit more strength investment for sure. Because I can't one-shot these yet. I need more strength investment, but I'm not spending money on it. Almost! Almost! If I get to 15, I could probably do it. Almost. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just a little bit more, and he can one-shot with basics. That's where I want to be. That's where I want to be. Honestly, I might brute force it, you know. Got 25 of these, let's see. Oh, of course I get the skill chance down. And I got skill down again. That's crazy. I should have just stayed at 13 and waited till I got black and red cues, but hey. Come on, 14, please. Come on. Three left. Come on. Nah. It's not worth it to try anymore. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. You know what? Screw it. We'll risk it for the biscuit. We'll try and get some 4% or 3% to replace these 2%. It's not going to happen. Oh, there's a 3%. Well, no way I can really put it because I'll lose out on something. Well, 4 tries. Come on, give me a 4% somewhere. No. Two more. %4 on a block that I don't need, of course. Nope, no luck. No luck. One more. Hey! 4%. That's what I love to see. That's what I love to see. It's not going to be enough to make a difference, but we got a 4%. It's something. Mega Digimon would fit very well, honestly. But, yeah. It's unfortunate. Honestly, I think from here, I need to get 14 at least, and I'll be able to one-shot these. I think that's honestly what I need. 14%. And I can one-shot these for sure. Wait a minute. Need 15% actually. Yeah, I'll definitely need 15%. Well, that was just really unfortunate. Bad luck. Oh well. The problem is, if you look at Megidramon, it's generally the Guilmon line. For Megidramon? Megadramon and Gigadramon? Interesting. I mean, maybe. It might be a Jogras Digivolution, though. Who knows? Oh, they crit my Gorillamon. Damn it. Oh well, Gorillamon will get back up. Megadramon. Right. Lovely. You got Palmon? Well, you've got 3 other attempts at getting something else if you roll 3 other characters. And just do the same thing. I mean, Palmon is a very nice, if you can guarantee its path into Rosemon, it's a very nice mega to have. Rosemon's a very good data mega. So that's why I said, use all 4 of your characters to see what you get, because essentially you could get a different mon that you really want. And And you can make a decision about which account you want to choose to use. You know? Just say a Geography War Growlmon. Interesting. You're going to keep it because you like Rosemon? You can guarantee Palmon turns into Togemon, Monzimon in Server Desert. Gear Savannah, sorry. Gear Savannah. I have a guide on how to guarantee all the starters, so... You can essentially get yourself a... Is it Rosemon there? The problem is getting Lilymon to turn into Rosemon, because there's 47.5% chance of getting Cherrymon instead. And there's 10% chance of a Deramon. So, Rosemon's quite a hard mega to obtain just because of the amount of Digivolution paths that it has. Honestly, Palmon's the hardest mega out of all the starters, in my opinion, to obtain. Just because if we actually have a look at Palmon for a moment... You've got all these Digivolutions, right? And then when you go here, you've got all these Digivolutions. But if you can guarantee the Lilymon, you've got no problem. But it's getting to Lilymon first that is the problem. Because of all the other chances. So you can guarantee Togemon, but then you're still dealing with the chance of not getting Lilymon. Because you could either get a Cherrymon or a Doramon instead, and Doramon is incredibly pathetically weak. Was that from the egg from Digibaby Island guide? Yeah, that's the egg I'm talking about, the free Digimon he's getting. It can become pretty much any Digimon other than, obviously, Vmon, Impmon, and Doramon. It can potentially be any starter, pretty much. As well as it could also be a Candlemon, Gaburimon, Mushroommon. It's random what you get out of it. Can you heal your dead Digimon without using chips? Technically, yes. If they can Digivolve up and down, you can Digivolve them up and down instead. Or, whichever Digimon's in your first slot will automatically revive. So, for example, if my Gorillamon goes down, he automatically revives because he's in the first slot up here. Because he's the squishiest Digimon I've got, that's why I have him in the first slot. So if the Digimon do crit him and take him down, he will get back off the floor automatically without me having to use a chip. The other alternate choice is you Digivolve the Digimon up and down, it'll heal it for free. It'll also heal all the SP as well. So, yeah. If they have a champion Digivolution, you can Digivolve it up and down to get it back up. Otherwise, you have to use the chips. But the chips are really cheap. They're like 500 bits or something like that, so they're really cheap. To revive them off the floor. They're not expensive. I suppose early on, you know, obviously it's going to seem expensive. But they're not that bad at all in terms of price. Lovely. One shot. This has saved me a ton on SP items, which is great. Because I can just basic attack him now. As long as I have another Digimon target like Digimon as well and hit, I one shot for the time being. It'd be a lot better when I can just one-shot anyway without having to worry, you know? But, about them hitting. Luckily, these are all, he's data, so he could miss. Unfortunately. Like there he missed. I might not be able to one-shot, but thanks to Greymon I can one-shot. Let's heal him up just so he don't get killed by Tumon. So I'm not playing around. Yeah, for the Skull Greymon video, I'm doing 50 rifts. I'm not doing 100 rifts that I did with the Andromon. I'm only doing 50. If I don't get the item, I don't get the item. I'll just buy the Skull Greymon piece, because at that point, I'm just sick of it, honestly. I'm not playing around with RNG again, like I did with the Andromon rifts. I basically lost like 60 odd mil, because I could have sold those rifts once I got 2 pieces. But I was like, oh no, I might get a 3rd one or something. It'd be cool for the video. And it just never happened after 70 of them because I just kept getting Chumon. I've won like 15 times where I got an Andromon. It just didn't drop. So, I'm not playing around. $50 rifts is enough. Also takes so long to do them as well. Take a USB, very nice, I'll take it. Oh, come on, Gorilla Man. You had one job. One job. Great, just make sure there's just one less to deal with. Just make sure everybody targets the same one. I'm not playing around. Can't wait to get his basic attack to 15 though, so I can one-shot these. That'd be great. You back to AFK Chubod? Well, enjoy. I know all about that pain. That's why I've got chips, so I don't have to worry. I can't do that anymore. Only one Skull Greymon rift, damn. Pardon me. Ooh. Oh, I messed up. Oh well. No, Gorillamon! Don't target my Gorillamon! I'll be unhappy. Ah, oh, you son of a... Okay. Okay. Really? How dare you? Darn it. Ooh! Quick time event. See that fast reaction? I nailed that, no problem. Second it popped up, so it's all me that, not by accident. That was all me. Totally meant to do that. Totally, you know. Completely on purpose. Yep, yep. No. The frick? Somebody tried to connect to my TV. The frick? How? How did somebody try and connect to my TV? Weird. Somebody called Lewis tried connecting to my TV. Somehow. I don't understand the how. So it's obviously somebody nearby. On my street. Somebody didn't try to connect to my device. I don't know how they tried to connect to my device. That was you. Sorry, you were trying to connect your Bluetooth speakers. Okay. Yeah. Ugh. That was incredibly strange. I'm trying to connect their phone to a TV or something. They selected my TV for some weird reason. Weird. Come on, Grillamon, hit. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna go restroom real quick. Make sure no one sneaks to me. And I'm gonna go restroom. I'm gonna see about getting some food or something. I'm a bit hungry. I'll be back in a moment. Okay. Right. That's empty. Me, cookie dough ice cream cornetto. Very nice. Oh, great, the bottom half was broken off. Well. What item do you buy to customize your character again? Blue ticket for Mushroom Man, yeah. And the Village of Beginnings. Come here. Damn it. Playing one-handed right now. You're welcome. Oh my gosh. Change your channel, there's too many people there. That's channel 2 I go. Lovely. Lovely. I apologise for the amount of rustling you hear, and I got me some snacks. I got me some muffins and things. Something to munch on. No, leave Gorillamon alone. The hell happened to this brownie? The fuck? There was no wrapper on it, and it wasn't even a full brownie. I'm not eating that. Pardon me. Very good. Gorillamon went down. Joy. It's happened quite a bit. So Gorillamon is like a really good data Digimon. He's just incredibly squishy. It's kind of like Devimon. Devimon's incredibly strong, but really squishy. He's a fantastic Digimon. It's just because he's Tumon a virus that they just completely mess him up. He's made of rubber, but he's a very strong, powerful data Digimon. He has charge skill as well, so he's a champion with a charge skill. So he's very good. Good data champion. It's just a shame there's no farm that is weak to dark for him to be used. that I'm aware of. Oh, come on! Come on, buddy. Darn it. Roman's just going to fall massively behind. Well, I mean, he already has at this point. Let's be honest. Right. He's fit. 20 odd K behind already. He's made of paper, rather than rubber, in my opinion. He's a glass cannon, essentially. Literally, because he's got a cannon. He's a glass cannon. Perfectly defining him. Once this guy's hit 75, I'm going to look at my other grey Mons and decide which one's the weakest, and that one's getting sacrificed to the part. I think I got about 3 metal grey Mons, whichever one's the strongest I'm keeping, and the other 2 are getting deleted. Because I want to get me a second war grey Mon, essentially. Specifically for the dungeon of the day. Ugh. Hey, Chumon, come on, buddy. Where you going? We're not done yet. Kaboom. Kaboom. Boom. Cat boom. One moment. Just gonna do something real quick. Action. Right. Okay. Right. Sorry about that. I had something I needed to sort out. Right, I'm back. I've already earned 200 and odd K here already. Because, if you remember, I spent all my bits on literally taking care of my, trying to get that 4% block. You know, dropping myself down to like 3,000 bits. So I've earned 257k already. Just from bit drops. Not bad. No Skull Greymon Rifts yet that I've seen. Oh, I'll have to check in a moment actually. Because I don't know. But I want to find out. I don't think I've gotten one though. I don't remember seeing one drop. Nope, no rift yet. Sadly. Yeah, I've heard 200k bit drops at least, or something. I'll take it. Honestly, a much more lucrative farm than, say, farming the Bakamon. The only thing that makes up for the Bakamon, really, is literally the Angemon Rifts, of course. Well... in terms of bit drops themselves, definitely much better. Massively better. Gorillabot just gets wrecked by these things. I mean, to be fair, all champions take a decent amount of damage from these things, but he literally gets 2-shot just because of his the fact he's data. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Skull Greymon Rifts are just really rare for me to drop. Compared to the Angemon Rifts, I feel like they have a lower drop chance. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. I just feel like I get less here in the same amount of time that I do at the Bakamons, really. He's got some good speed on him, look at that. 60 odd points of difference. Plus there's a charge skill. Not bad at all. It's just squishy. Very squishy boy. They just one-shot crit him. Oh my gosh. Poor Gorilla Mon, man. Poor Gorilla Mon. Am I going to get Skull Mammoth Mon? Maybe. It's not on my immediate to-do list. It's in my back pocket, because Titanmon comes first. Honestly. Titanmon and Machine Dramon come first. I'll get it after I've got those. Because I really need to start getting some Virus Megas. I've got too many datas, too many vaccines. I need my Virus Megas at this point. Like, I'm really hurting for him because I've got one. You know? So, yeah, honestly, I'm really hurting for Virus Megas at the moment. And I want to make sure I get those. So they're first. Because I've got to buy another... I still need to buy another Evolutor. Still, yeah. And whatnot, you know. It's bad enough having to buy one for 3 of them. But honestly... I don't want another vaccine at the moment. I've got enough vaccines. Pardon me. Oh my, come on! Stop critting my Gorillamon. Crying out loud. These damn blasted Tumon. Dang damn it. Poor Gorillamon. He's getting bullied. He's just getting crit. He's getting bullied. They're bullying him. Poor guy. Whoa. Not there. Where have I been pinged? What have I been pinged about? Very good. Okay. Let me have a look at something. Pardon me. Because I am thinking of making a second mutant farmer at some point. And eventually a third. It's not on the table yet anywhere, anytime soon, but... I'm curious about something. Because it'll determine which mon I definitely go for. You're weak to dark. So... Is there a vaccine that deals dark type damage? I don't know, actually. Vaccine champion that deals dark damage. Honestly, it'd be a lot faster to... look up here. I don't think there is. I thought it were dark, I just wanted to be double sure. Thing is, though, I don't think there's any champions that deal dark, do they? No, there's no vaccines that deal dark type damage. Okay. Well... Interesting. Probably a Garurumon. Maybe get a mutant Garurumon instead. And he's got 613 speed. He's actually the strongest vaccine champion in terms of base strength at level 90. Well, Airdramon, actually. Airdramon could be a mutant that I could go for. Weird. So Garurumon is stronger than Airdramon, but mutant-wise, Airdramon is stronger than Garurumon. How does that work? How is Airdramon stronger in mutant than Garurumon as mutant? Either someone's got the information wrong here, or something's going on. I mean, the thing is, Garurumon would be the easiest mutant champion I make. Just purely because of the fact that I've got so many freaking Gabumon, right? I've got so many of them. So it'd probably be a mutant Garurumon, honestly. Yeah, eat that, because I felt like it. Eat a fireball. Anyway. Yeah, it'd be a Garurumon probably for me, because I've just got so many Gabumons. But again, I still need to get Dremogimon, so... Yeah, that's a thing. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a wee little look. I know I should be focusing on farming, but... Yeah. Let's see here. How many Gabumons do I have? 1, 2... So I've got 2 spare Gabumons just sat around. One of them will become a Dremogimon, hopefully. And if that does happen, I can then use my other Gabumon to potentially get another mutant. I've got a Garurumon that's level 40 odd down here that I can turn into a mutant. So I'll have 3 mutant champions for farming with, essentially, at that point. And then I can just take those to Tumon and then regenerate EVP when I'm not playing the game. But I'll be able to get 3 months to train with, and I only have to use 2 Digimon to restore their EVP chips with, saving me money. Yeah, I could do that. And I've got 3 vaccine mutants, that'd be great. For sure. Yeah. Planned out. For future reference. Not right now. But something I will work on in the future for sure. But yeah. That'll do. And I've got 3 Digimon for grinding low levels with. I mean, problem is, these are like 7. They're about 7 mil, 8 mil. So it's gonna cost me a lot, but it is what it is. It's gonna cost me quite a lot of bits to do. That's not on top of trying to make sure I get the skills sorted through the cubes and things of that nature. I'll start my Mutant Meramon first of all. That'll take priority. But eventually, yeah, I'll get a third. I'll get 3 Mutant Digimon for the sake of farming with low levels, and then that means I can train 3 lots of teens without having to use EVP chips on 3 of them. And once I got all 3 of my mutants down to 0 EVP, I'll just put them in Tumon together, and they'll regenerate together. And that'll be that. So, yeah, that sounds good. Several hours worth of farming, then just put them in there for half an hour. Then I only have to use EVP chips on like the 2 Digimon I'm training then. So I've got so much plans that I need to sort out. I'll do my mutants once I've finished all the subquests. Because honestly, it's just training Mons here for now. Getting the Skull Greymon riffs. And, yeah. Yo, Amadeus, what's up? Yeah, it has been a while. How you doing, bro? You having a good day? Doing good? Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm just grinding away. Farming Skull Greymon Rifts now. Grinding these Mons up here. I did my Endramon Rifts and whatnot. Got my parts, so... Skull Greymon's my next target for Titamon. Have I got a single rift yet from this? I got a single Skull Greymon rift. Wow. Shocking. An hour and a half, not a single one. Yeah, we're inside. We're in the palace. Now I've got to farm the other rift. I'm only going to get 50 of them. If I don't get the drop out of 50 of them, after I've done my video, I'm just going to buy the part. Honestly, because I'm not playing around. And I want to get these subquests done. Get my Titamon and whatnot. So I got some Virus Megas. I've got 3 of them then, and then I'm good to go. Get Piedmon, Titamon and whatnot. So technically I'll have 4 Virus Megas by the time I'm done. Yeah, indoors. This is where we be dwelling for now. Birds on the island is the rat infestation, right? Boom. But yeah, I don't know how long I've been streaming for so far. I think I've been streaming for about 6 hours now. 7 hours, 40 minutes. I've been streaming for a long time today. How long we got till these are available? 10 or 11 hours. Okay. It's be about 1 PM today for me. Roger that. Oh, 12 PM. 12, 1 PM, somewhere around there. Mutant Boys grinding up my levels to 75. I think I'll get these guys to level 65, 35, sorry. And then I'll probably call this stream for today. Wake up for those raids tomorrow. After getting some sleep. Didn't know you needed to not digivolve your Tailmon to enter 1 minute or to progress it with Kilomon for the Sulfurmon evolution. Yep. You cannot digivolve the Digimon into its next form. It needs to hit level 60 as a champion in order to get the Jogress. Which reminds me, I still need to do a guide on how to obtain Sylphimon. I did a guide for Skull Satamon. Well, technically Deathmon. Which included it. Hey, finally a Skull Greymon Rift Detector. Only took me 9 levels to get it. You went here and dropped 1. Must be nice. You just come back and it's just like, oh, there you go. I mean, to be fair, you went through 2 teams, so, you know. But, essentially, I've done like 160 to 170 fights here just to get 1 of them, which is crazy to think about. drop one just for me, yeah? You've been turning those in for crafting. So you've been crafting your rift detectors currently. So love you crafting. Ah. Waiting for a different theme to craft when you're at 110? I think so. I don't remember what my guide said. It's been so long. So, could be 110. I think it is 110. Honestly. 105 or 110. Somewhere around there. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. I need to, Man, I'm looking forward to when all my rift detectors sell. Because I've got about 7 or 8 mil worth of rift detectors currently in the market, along with my other items. I'll get the money for them tomorrow, potentially, if they're sold or not. Well, that'll be a nice, decent amount. Level 70. 5 more levels to go. Man. Honestly, I'm considering maybe calling it now, because it's already 2:15 in the morning for me. So I might get the other 5 levels tomorrow, and I'm working on another team immediately after. Because I think 5 levels is going to take me a while, honestly, and I wouldn't mind a little break. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it tonight, honestly. I've been grinding for about 8 hours now, so that's a pretty good grind, honestly. But yeah, with that said, thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. I appreciate you all coming here and having a chat with me. It's been great having you. It's been an honour. I really do appreciate it, but I do need to get me some shut-eye. If you have enjoyed the stream, don't forget to hit the like button. Really appreciate it. With that said, thank you very much, guys. Hope you have a wonderful night.